It looks like the guest of honor's here. Hey, buddy. I won't miss.
Hello, gamers! Welcome, welcome, The glasses ate my hair, hold on. Welcome, welcome to our 11th Monarch of the Steel Rose. Thank you everyone for participating. We have 10 participants, which is really great because I threw up the signups like on Monday or Tuesday. So I really appreciate everyone for joining in. We had to do this one a little early due to the holidays. Normally we try to do it like every 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 3 weeks, somewhere within there. And we weren't able to. It's Christmas time. So instead, we're doing it today. So I appreciate everyone who tuned in.
Hey, buddy.
Poor Man's Poison and Dufferton, thank you so much for the follow. So we've had some rule updates. This tournament has gotten a little bit bigger than it used to be when we had like 5 people joining. Now we have double that. No, we're getting like up to, we had 15 the tournament before, we had 20 in one tournament, so it's definitely getting a little bit bigger. So we added some rules. I don't have region lock currently because I do have a lot of viewers. UK and Brazil specifically make up like 30% of my viewers or something. So I don't have a region lock. However, we do have connection issues rules in place. So if a connection is unplayable, please let me know. If you're for whatever reason unable to determine who is giving the unplayable connection, we have a way to solve that too. We'll both join a match with me, and I guess whoever has the worst connection is unfortunately going to be DQ'd. There's no way around this. Playing on bad connections, as we learned last week, is no fun for anybody. So this should hopefully absolve that a bit and not completely exclude a lot of my out of the region viewers. So that's the goal, at least. I wanted to explain myself because these are brand new rules that we haven't had previously, and I think it's only fair to be transparent about them. So yeah, that's that. So we do have, as I mentioned, we have 10 competitors today, which is just over a top 8. So what we will be doing is playing every match on stream. It'll only take a little bit longer than a normal tournament, but we will be doing every match on stream. Every match is first to 3. Are there any other major rules? I don't think so. It's going to be in a room. I'll make a room on Guilty Gear pretty soon. And we'll get this started. So let me start the bracket and we'll figure out who the first match is going to be.
not about winning or losing. I fight for the future.
Is that Kojima? It is. Kojima's hanging over here. He's in the corner right now because he didn't release any Death Stranding rules or Death Stranding trailer at the Game Awards, so he's stuck in the corner now. We're mad at him. The horny Asuka. It's not a horny. Hold on. It's not a horny Asuka mod. Hold on. Let's get. First of all, let's start there. It's not a horny Asuka mod. That's not the right one. Where's tournament? There we go. All right. Winners round 1. Our first match is going to be Gebis Gaming versus Arya Silverheart. And let me get the room started up for everybody. He's got a crop top and his feet out. That's called fashion, Josh, by the way. Just in case you were wondering, that's called fashion. Search ID will be... I'm gonna key smash a bunch of letters. All right, there we go. 123498 is the room code. All right, competitors, feel free to take your time. It's a tournament. If you've ever been to locals before, they normally start about 15-30 minutes later than they're supposed to, so do take your time, competitors. But we will be holding every match except for grand finals on the Blahaj station here. Also, hello everybody. Sorry I didn't say hi to everybody at the beginning of the stream. We gotta get the tourney going, you know? And let me post in Discord. And then let me post here. And I think we're about to get this shit underway. Good luck to all our competitors. All right, first match here, we've got Bridget versus Elfeld. It's gonna be a schmicks heavy match, chat room. Remember that. Man. Both characters have pretty decent zoning as well with the yo-yo and the gun. Right off the rip, Gebis gets a nice little early hit and then catches an air-to-air there. Ooh, a big anti-air there coming in from Arya Silverheart, forcing the burst out of Gebis. A little booty bump there. Both of these characters are capable of booty bump. Oh, a big counter hit leads to a decent amount of damage. Oh, the counter hit booty bump forces the burst out of Arya Silverheart. And we've got a very even match right now. But up against the wall, Gebis in a tough spot. Arya Silverheart using the red Roman cancel to extend the combo, get the wall break. It is now a one-hit game for Arya Silverheart, and the counter hit on the screen transition will give round number 1 to Arya Silverheart. All right, early on in the second round, Gebis takes a commanding lead, putting on a lot of pressure, getting a wall break right off the rip, putting a lot of hurt on Arya Silverheart. Ooh, but a big button there. Able to catch Gebis Gaming out of the air, but another big counter hit from Gebis. But it is a slugfest right now, but a nice little JD from Gebis Gaming will tie up this first game. Ooh, counter hit. It is a slugfest, chat room. Just punches going out. These These characters are going crazy. Gebis manages to get a wall break very early on in the round. That's going to be a lot of positive bonus. Burst is available for both players, so it's a little tough. Bridget's range just so tough to deal with. But Arya Silverheart gets a nice little combo there, forcing the burst out of Gebis, and a great anti-air stops Gebis' pressure. And Arya Silverheart going on the offensive here, already pushing Gebis to the other wall, getting a big combo here with the mix, and game number 1 goes to Arya Silverheart. Oh, and remember, due to the Strive spectate bug, you have to restart the lobby, or you have to restart the match every time. They are first to 3s. Daisuke, fix the fucking spectate bug. It's been 4 seasons. Alright, going back to the match, Arya Silverheart in that first game did a really good job stopping Gebis' jump-ins there. Able to find a footing in these matches as well. Early on, Gebis is forced to burst here. It does get caught by some big counter hits as Arya Silverheart starts racking up damage. Pushed all the way to the corner and gets the wall break here. That's going to be positive bonus. A lot of meter and burst in the hands of Arya Silverheart. It's going to be quite the comeback for Gebis Gaming to try to come back from here. One shot, one opportunity. Oh, the Rekka mix. It's too brutal as Arya Silverheart pulls out a perfect right off the rip. Alright, this second round is starting in a big 2H counter hit for Gebis Gaming and gets another and gets the burst out of Arya Silverheart. This is a huge opportunity for Gebis Gaming here, but ooh, a meaty ass hit from Arya Silverheart leads to a combo into the wall break. Gonna be huge for the positive bonus here. Gebis forced to burst to stay alive in game number 2. How's this gonna go down? Big counter hit there, nice little combo, gets some wall carry too. As we find ourselves at the other end of the wall, but a huge 6P from Arya Silverheart stops the pressure and takes the game. Arya Silverheart now on set point here to win our first match of the Monarch at Steel Rose. Reminder to all competitors, this is double elim, so you will get to see all of our competitors at least twice. So make sure to root for your favorites. I have a mod that it's installed in the game so that whenever you cheer for somebody right into their brain, they know instinctively. Eversauce, thank you for the follow. Alright, game 3 starting off with a bang here as Arya Silverheart finds the first hit and forces the burst out of Gebis Gaming, but Gebis with a nice little Roger drop, but that burst a little unfortunate, putting Gebis in the corner now as Arya Silverheart converts into a wall break. Ooh, a big counter hit though. Gives Gebis a huge opportunity here and swings the life lead in the other direction, but Arya Silverheart with a lot of meter here to work with. Starts the offense there with a little BRC. Now the meter is in Gebis' favor here, able to stop the L-Felt pressure just like that, but oh, I spoke too soon as Arya Silverheart catches the landing. And now on set point here. Oh, the booty bump gets caught by the explosive grenade as Arya Silverheart takes an early lead in this match here. Burst is available, and there it is, gets used. I like that to stop the pressure. But now the Rekka mix is happening. RRC to keep the combo going, and Arya Silverheart wins the first match. Congratulations. All right, let me check what the next match is. Next match will be Gecko Drain versus Sydney Smiles. And just for, wow, Yo, we're ready for this one. I like that. Oh, we've got the Potemkin. Everybody loves to see a Potemkin in tournament. We got to see Sydney Smiles Potemkin a bit last tournament. And we get to see it again. Always a treat.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Testament, as far as I'm concerned, also a treat to look at. But you didn't hear that from me, chat room. No, you did. I'm actually openly simping for Testament. I have no idea how this matchup works. Testament's zoning seems like it's pretty tough for Potemkin to get in against. Ooh, 6P right off the rip. Forces the burst out of Sydney Smiles. Gecko Drain starting early with all of these zoning capabilities. The bird is on, the stain is on. Oh, but Sydney Smiles does find the opportunity to jump in. But the burst comes out of Gecko Drain. But here we go, the Heat Knuckle. G Gundam reference, for anyone too curious. Sydney Smiles finding a lot of opportunities to double jump in here. Just kind of jumping over Testament's zoning. And the wall is up. I tech the throw. Ooh, and just right over that Arbiter. Sydney Smiles gets another little hit in. Now Gecko Drain in a tough spot here, but finds the stain. Starts doing some block pressure, but a big Potemkin button takes round number 1.
Potemkin wins.
Rebel 2. Action.
Sorry, I was taking a drink of Monster and all this action's happening. Gecko Drain right off the rip, doing a lot of damage to Sydney Smiles Potemkin here. And now on full screen, oh, but the armored, I forget what that move, how did I forget what that move is called? It's got a very good name. But anyway, a very good opportunity for Potemkin to get in on some of Testament's zoning with that armored move. The wall is up one more time. We've got the Aegis setups. And now up against the wall, Gecko Drain finds a nice little Abare to stop the pressure, however, and go back to full screen. Burst is available as well for both players. Gecko Drain forces out of Sydney Smiles early, but one more big Potemkin button. We'll seal game number 1 for Sydney Smiles. Chat room, a little personal anecdote from here. Potemkin's wall is my least favorite move in the game. I hate it so much. I never feel more cornered than when there's a Potemkin wall up. When that Aegis reflector is up, or whatever it's called in this game, I'm fucking terrified every time. All right, game 2 starting off here. We are on the snowy map once more, and right off the rip, Gecko Drain with a huge little wild assault combo there, forcing the burst out of Sydney Smiles almost immediately. Oh, but an air-to-air will give Sydney Smiles the opportunity to push all the way to the corner. And if that Potemkin can get in, it's going to be very scary for Gecko. Another air-to-air to stop the jump out. Oh, but Gecko Drain does find the opportunity to get out of the corner, but it cost a lot of life in the process. Ooh, a big combo there with the stain, putting on a lot of pressure. Gold Burst comes out, that means we're gonna have a lot of meter and spent instantly by Gecko Drain to keep the pressure up. FD from Sydney Smiles here to make sure no big chip comes through. But once again, Gecko Drain playing that perfect Testament range, just outside of Potemkin's opportunity, but once again, that's the 3rd time that big-ass Potemkin fist has sealed a round for Sydney Smiles.
Wins.
Rebel 2. Action.
Society. Holy shit, another big combo. Heat Knuckle does so much goddamn damage in this version. Daisuke, what were you cooking? I love it. But Gecko Drain finding the opportunity to get a wall break here, and Sydney Smiles' burst came up a little too late to stop that, but opts for the wall, a tough opportunity. The Arbiter does manage to come through right as the wall hits. Sydney Smiles not able to capitalize too well. The demons come out, the succubi perhaps. Oh, and does catch the landing. But another jump in here, and the booty slam seals round number 2 for Sydney Smiles. I'm glad they made the G Gundam reference move strong, chat room. It should be strong. If you're gonna get hit with an erupting
Rose
burning
wallets
finger,
were like Riz wallets. Holy.
0 IQ, 128. Is it 128 a good IQ? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. 128's like genius level, right? My IQ was pretty good too, chat room. I got 101 in like 4th grade.
Mankind.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right, this is going to be survivor game here for Gecko Drain. Oh God, Potemkin got the gold burst. Everybody watch out, we could see an HPV. When you have that much meter to work with early, sometimes you gotta just throw it out. But Gecko Drain doing a really good job putting on pressure here, just utilizing Testament's optimal range there. Really tough for Potemkin to respond without using a big-ass recovery button, but the slide head does give the opportunity for the wall to come up, and wow, the big range counter hit forces the burst out of Gecko Drain. That wall, it just keeps on coming. Now up against the corner, if Sydney Smiles get in, it could be death for Gecko Drain. This Heat Knuckle's gonna kill for sure. Holy moly.
Rebel 2.
All right, set point here for Sydney Smiles. Sydney Smiles getting a lot of work done with those double jumps just to find opportunities to get over Testament's zoning opportunities. Slide head once in a while. Why does slide head do so much damage? I feel like it didn't previously. Angry Lumine, ooh, thank you so much for the follow. All right, Sydney Smiles bursting here, wants to keep the pressure up in the corner, and I think it was a good opportunity because one more hit will seal it. But Gecko Drain gets out of the corner, wants to stay alive, but the up fist seals the match for Sydney Smiles. Congratulations.
Champion wins.
Oh, I should submit the results on the bracket. Chat room, it's hard to TO and commentate and bracket run at the same time. You think after 11 months of this I'd be better at it, but if there's one thing I'm good at, it's not learning or improving. All right, up next, we're going to move to folks we haven't seen on stream yet, so we're gonna move to our next match is, I'm gonna pretend like I'm building hype, but I'm actually just slow at typing. Is going to be Professor Funkenstein. I lied. I'm so sorry, Professor Funkenstein. You're the next match. Our next match is going to be Red Devil 05 versus Big Hands in all caps. All right, let me copy paste this in the Discord and the Twitch chat. Oops, I unspectated on accident. All right, we'll give Red Devil 05 a little bit of time to join in if they are here. And if we don't hear anything in what's good, 3 minutes? 3 minutes, we'll unfortunately have to DQ them. Oh shit, I just realized. Big Hand's also playing the Potemkin. Potemkin players, I'm pleading with you. We all want to see it. Just one HPV. It's all we want. If either of the Potemkins hit an HPV, I'll gift him a sub. Am I skewing the tournament slightly by offering such an illustrious prize? I might be. I might be. HPB, Heavenly Potemkin Buster. One of the coolest supers in the game. I think only... You have to add that into the official prize pool now. We could skew this in like... we could like every month we have a like a secret prize, right? Dank Frank, 1,233. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. We have like a secret prize that the community votes on. If they want to see a specific move, like what's a cool move if you're playing Street Fighter? I feel like Street Fighter doesn't have anything crazy like HPV. Like a Zangief level 1 maybe? That's basically HPV though, right? Oh, Raging Demon. No, yeah, that's a good one. Exactly like some word of the day Pee Wee Herman shit. Alright, Street Fighter has no hate. Oh, hold on. No. I'm not a Street Fighter hater. I love Terry Bogard. I love Are You Okay? It's so good. Here comes the big one. You guys know I love Terry. Come on. Come on. Proceeds to say you love the crossover DLC. Well, I love King of Fighters more than Street Fighter. I do have to admit. I'm deleting that quote. You can't add out of context quotes. That's cheating. You can't make me look bad with the quote system. I won't fall for it. Alright, unfortunately, I have not heard anything from Red Devil in the 26 minutes since the tournament has started. So we will, unfortunately, have to DQ them. Congratulations, Big Hands. We will see your Potemkin later on in the tournament. Alright, our next match will be Mina Q versus... Xe? Xe? I don't know if I said that right. And let me post it in the Twitch chat. Xe, awesome. Mina Q was our previous Monarch of the Steel Rose in the last Monarch of the Steel Rose, hence why I said previous. Damn, I'm really awful at talking. Why am I a fucking streamer? Oh! Alright, we've got Ram Lethal versus Jacko. Jacko, a character we have not seen in a little bit. Used to be a mainstay in the Monarch of the Steel Rose tournament. Very fun to watch because I get to say God in anime when she uses her super. Oh! Alright, right off the rip, XC going in heavy, forcing the burst out of Mina Q. But Mina Q able to fight back using those Ram Lethal swords, forcing the burst right back. XC does find the opportunity to get out of the corner though, and we are back to mid-screen here, but a big counter hit. This will lead to an enormous combo and a push to the corner there. Gonna use the Morptato for the wall break there, get the hard knockdown, and finish out with the rock into a little bit of swords as Mina Q takes game number 1. Alright, right off the rip, Q able to get out of that ground start pressure from Jacko and push to the wall now. This is a tough place to get out of against Ram Lethal in the corner. Oh, the PRC reset on the pressure, mixing up the low, catching a little counter hit, and getting the wall break there. And Mina Q, wow, in a quick display, taking game number 1. Oh, it's Morto Bato. Fuck it, I'm gonna say Mortato. Also, I'm just doing a reminder because there was a little hiccup. If the connection is unplayable, please let me know. We have rules in place for unplayable connections. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Mina right off the rip doing an absolute huge amount of damage and sealing what was probably the fastest game of this tournament. All right, game 2. We'll have to see how XE opts to change up the play style here. And that's a good start, getting a hit, forcing the burst out of Mina Q early. That counter hit, I think that was a good option to burst there. Once you're in a Ram with all combo, it's tough to get out. Now up against the wall, a tough spot, but XE is able to fight out. It gets caught by that Ram Lethal button. Now up against the wall, this will be a wall break. Oh, not quite. Mina Q opts to keep the wall there. Ooh, and a big anti-air. Hits the wall break here, and damn, that killed! Didn't even need super? Alright, XE putting on the pressure, putting out the minions. Mina Q doing an excellent job making sure that XE can't put out any minions, because once Jacko gets that pressure going, it is really rough to be in. Speak of the devil, there's that Jacko pressure now. Now, a great side swap there too, putting Mina Q in the corner, giving the opportunity for the wall break. Now Jacko was, wow! What a call out on that screen transition jump. Absolutely huge. Mortabato blocked thanks to the PRC, and XE with a huge round there. Good God. All right, Mina Q looking in a really good spot at the beginning of this round. Already got XE in the corner, forcing the burst out. Mina Q's burst is almost available as well, so XE gonna have to, oh, that's a gold burst. That's gonna be tough. Are we gonna see Calvados here? Mortato, perhaps? Nope, just opting to keep the meter there. Use it for one more mix-up. There's the Calvados PRC, perhaps? Yep. I like the opportunity, and the end of Calvados catches. Mina Q taking game number 2. But as this set has progressed, XE has been doing an excellent job adapting and being able to put on the pressure. I think this might be an advantage of first to 3 here. We could see XE turn this whole thing around. It helps that the most powerful thing you can have in the Monarch of the Steel Rose chat room is the reverse sweep buff. The red Tearstone ring of the Monarch of the Steel Rose. Oh, big anti-air. Forces the burst out of XE right off the rip. Now Mina Q able to put on pressure thanks to Ram's rock move. Big rock move, the big boulder. Now in the corner, XE in a tough spot. Strike throw is a go. Damn bars. Catches. RC is used there, but not able to convert anything too crazy. Mina Q does burst at the first opportunity just to keep the corner there. Does give XE an opportunity to maybe make something happen. Oh, YRC gets blocked after the red RC. Huge play from Mina Q there. XE finding the first little hits here. Slowly pushing to the corner. Mina Q does get out though, but now XE got 2 minions activated, 3 minions activated, none minions activated. Now forced to deal once again with Season 4 Ramlethal pressure. Finds the opportunity to hit out PRC to keep it going, and a huge counter hit too. With the side switch, this could be an absolutely huge opportunity for XE. charge just there to get a little bit more damage on the wall break with no meter available. Calvados is used here. FD to keep the chip damage at none. But now once again XC in the tough position of dealing with Ram lethal. But that adaptation so clean from XC. Just a completely different defensive player from the first 2 rounds. But Mina Q wants to seal this now before those adaptations continue. Oh, the strike throw, this time going in XC's favor. Oh, the throw doesn't connect and it's forced the burst out from Mina Q. Oh, but a big hit there will absolutely be a wall break. Super, there it is. But no swords for Mortobato to work with. Burst is available for XC, a good opportunity, but it's going to be an upward climb for sure. But now with Mina Q in the corner, XC can absolutely set up the minions. This wall break's gonna be huge. The positive bonus is gonna gain a lot of meter. Burst still available for XC as well. PRC. Oh, the Calvados caught! And Mina Q with the big super. Was that a, what kind of tech was that? That wasn't a left-right mix, was it? When Ram goes to the other side? I don't know how PRC lasers works. Yeah, was that a cross-up? Oh my god, that's nasty. Mina Q with the secret tech to seal out the match. With the fancy Ram lethal cross-up. All right, our next match will be Professor Funkenstein versus Arya Silverheart. Someone told me how to do it the way TNS does it, where it like fades in once you've already typed stuff, but I like the transparency of showing you all how bad I type. Versus streamer matches again today. Unfortunately, our stream is way too packed today. We will not have the opportunity. Too many people. Oh yeah, if you're not currently in a match, would you mind skedaddling? Thanks, everybody. All right, so Arya Silverheart we saw in winners round 1 with their Elfelt taking a 3-0. But Professor Funkenstein dressed in Potemkin. We have 3 Potemkins, chat room. I cannot believe it. I'm losing my mind.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right, right off the rip, Professor Funkenstein getting a huge hit, forcing the burst out of Arya Silverheart. Now using all of Potemkin's buttons to their maximum effect. The armor comes through heavy, and Professor Funkenstein finding every hit along the way. But Elfelt's Rekka Mix, powerful and potent tool, forcing the burst out of Professor Funkenstein. A nice little low there gives Arya Silverheart the room to start making some plays, but with a lot of meter on the table, Professor Funkenstein can make a lot of things happen. Both players with 100 meter. Double BRC! They have the same brain, chat room.
Rebel 2. Action. Counter.
All right, round 2 starts and Arya Silverheart takes a quick little go. keeping up the pressure, doing a lot of damage, opting not to worry about the corner. I can do damage in mid-screen. I'm Elfelt Valentine, but Professor Funkenstein with the Abare finally finds the opportunity to start making something happen. The big up fist, doing a lot of damage here. Burst comes out, and Arya Silverheart so close. Oh, we've got the Potemkin Buster. Burst there to make sure you do not die to the RC Heat Knuckle. Now both players are, who won? I have no idea who won. Potemkin won! Professor Funkenstein coming out on top of that counter hit, taking game number 1. I legitimately had no idea who won. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong bracket. Damn, there's too much shit for me to do. Let me update that bracket real fast. Hee hee hee. I'll do it as fast as possible. View all brackets.
Rebel 1.
Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh shit, oh fuck. Commentating and changing my Twitch commands at the same time. No one does it like me, except I'm not commentating at all. It was a prank. Professor Funkenstein had to burst early because Arya Silverheart's pressure just too intense with that Elfelt Rekka opportunities. Now up against the wall, a very tough spot, but Professor Funkenstein finds the opportunity. Arya Silverheart bursts though to keep the corner, and it works out as we get a wall break here. I'm going to my Cloud Bot now. I'm going to the commands page. I'm going to edit, ! bracket. And now the new bracket should be in, yep, the new bracket should be in. It's the it happened. Where's Professor Funkenstein on the chat list?
Rebel 2. Action.
How the fuck do I gift a sub? All right, Professor Funkenstein taking the first round in this game. I just spilled Mountain Dew. Oh, double BRC here. Professor Funkenstein comes out on top with the Potemkin Buster. Now in the corner, a tough opportunity. But Arya Silverheart finds the way to get out, but a Abare from Professor Funkenstein keeps things going. Big YRC there to stop the pressure, but the up fist will seal game number 2 for Professor Funkenstein. All right, here we go. Professor Funkenstein just in need of one more game to seal this out. I have a feeling we're gonna see a Potemkin mirror match at some point in this bracket chat room. I got a feeling.
So instead of
Like the Black Eyed Peas.
Rebel 1.
All right, right off the rip, a good block from Arya Silverheart. And a nice little response on the recovery frames there, forcing Professor Funkenstein to burst. Professor Funkenstein finding the hit that gets the burst out of Arya as well, but now up against the wall, Arya Silverheart put on the Elfelt pressure. Oh, I thought that was a grab. I don't know how that super works. But Arya Silverheart gets the wall break. Gonna refund that super real quickly with the positive bonus. Now up against the wall, at the whims of the Rekka mix. The RRC coming through, and that's another wall break. It's now a 1-mix game for Arya, but that should seal it for Arya. Taking round number 1. Oh, it's a hit grab? Oh, I see. That's why I was so confused. I was like, I could have sworn that was command grab. Oh, a big break out of the pressure there from Arya Silverheart. Burst is available for Professor Funkenstein. Oh, speak of the devil. Arya Silverheart has done a great job adapting to Professor Funkenstein's pressure. And now the less the shoe be on the other foot now, perhaps, as Arya Silverheart just doing so much damage here. Another Rekka mix. This should seal. And Arya Silverheart staying alive in the set. Now 2-1 in Professor Funkenstein's favor. Oh, that's right. Arya Silverheart does have the reverse sweep buff.
change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame.
Whoa, does Potemkin fly down in a box? Why is he in the box? Let him out. Alright, right off the rip, we're seeing no big hits coming through just yet. Nothing too major. Oh, a clash there. Oh, and the Mega Fist. Oh, the PRC barely misses. Can we blame Kara canceling being removed for that? That was just barely not enough. But Professor Funkenstein still really in a commanding lead here. Just needs one more hit. The wall should get it. There it is. Professor Funkenstein on set point. I need like a cool thing to say. Oh, what the fuck? Did that change directions? I love it. I love it. Oh, Potemkin Buster coming through. RC, good burst there. Don't want to take the big damage from the RC Heat Knuckle, but one more little foot, little low. And Professor Funkenstein, congratulations. Moving on. That's the thing they don't tell you about the reverse sweep buff, is once you get one game, it's not the reverse sweep buff anymore. That was a very good showing from Arya Silverheart. We will be seeing them later in the tournament, as this is a double elim bracket. All right, our next match is Silk Burrito 27 versus Sydney Smiles 48. You know what the worst part about being tall, chat room, is when you're tall, you often have big hands, and that means it's harder to type. So it's never my fault when I accidentally type bad.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Emoticons are good. I live by the emoticons. There's nothing quite like throwing out a XD. How tall is tall? I'm 6'5". So that tall, perhaps? All right, another Potemkin versus Elfeld. Just in case you didn't get enough the first time.
Holy.
Faraway Lorelei, thank you so much for the follow. Sydney Smiles doing a huge job here, putting on the pressure. Did have Silk Burrito pushed to the corner, but back in mid-screen we go. Heat Knuckle's gonna do a lot of damage here. Burst still available for Silk Burrito if necessary. Oh, a huge counter hit out of the air there, and Silk Burrito making the comeback here, perhaps? Oh, the super whips. It was a lot tighter on the hitbox than I was anticipating. Oh, 1 pixel left for Silk Burrito. Oh, shit. Sydney Smiles blocks it well. And one more jumping Potemkin chop seals round number 1 for Sydney Smiles. Back Mega Fist, my beloved. Silk Burrito forced to burst there after getting hit with the air-to-air. Now Silk Burrito throwing out some hits here and there, evening up that life lead, but a huge confirm from Sydney Smiles into the Heat Knuckle. PRC'd. Oh, wow, that wall broke. What the fuck? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say swears. What the fuck? Sydney Smiles with a huge Potemkin win to take round number 1. You can't swear during Red Bull sponsored events? What the hell? That's so fucked up. If something fucked up happens, I should be able to say that's fucked up, even if there's a can of Red Bull and camera near me and one of those delicious Red Bull fridges that looks so tempting every time I see them on a goddamn stream. Alright, right off the rip here, Silk Burrito doing a lot of damage, getting some good hits in and forcing the burst out of Sydney Smiles. Now up against the wall, at the whims of the L-Felt mix, one of the most terrifying places you can be as far as I'm concerned. This super will be pretty plus. Oh wait, no, it didn't connect. I was gonna say it was gonna be an air block, but no dice. And Sydney Smiles capitalizing immediately after recognizing that situation, getting a big hit, ending with the heat knuckle here, and suddenly the life lead is dead even once more. Does manage to jump out of the corner as well. This heat knuckle, oh, this might kill. Oh, a good burst there to make sure it does not kill. Now once again, both players one hit away from dying, but also one hit away from living, if you know what I'm saying. Oh fuck, the big fist from Potemkin, sealing the round. Unironically, yeah, as soon as I said that, I drank out of my monster. Alright, Sydney Smiles with a huge confirm early in the round, already dealing half of Silk Burrito's health. Up fist into the heat knuckle once more. Oh shit, slide head. Dealing a lot of damage now for some reason. Oh, and one more little poke from Potemkin as Sydney Smiles now on game point, set game. One of those. I play tennis. We call zeros love, and I'm not allowed to do that here. It's currently love 2 in this final winners round 2 match. All right, here we go. Sydney Smiles Potemkin has looked so massive here. Able to convert heavy damage off of pretty much any hit thanks to that wonderful heat knuckle. We'll have to see if Silk Burrito can finally seal out. Their offense has been really good. If they can just get a few more hits, the reverse sweep buff could be in their favor. How many rounds have we missed? I think we've had 5 so far. Exclamation point bracket shows the bracket for anyone interested. Alright, right off the rip, Silk Burrito finding the opportunity to get the burst out of Sydney Smiles. Oh, bursts the heat knuckle. Knows how much damage that does. Doesn't want to fuck with it at all this time. Ooh, jumping over the Garuda. Silk Burrito now getting the wall break here. Absolutely huge play. Super coming out. Oh, this is gonna counter hit. Now Silk Burrito just one hit away. One mix. That could be it. Oh, so close. Sydney Smiles' defense has been so... Oh, that kills. Up fist into heat knuckle, my beloved. Oh my god, the flying Potemkin, the Potemkin jet. Once again, up fist into heat knuckle. That wall breaks from the fucking moon now. Good lord. Silk Burrito. Gonna be tough to come back from here, but getting the burst out there is definitely gonna help things. Forced to burst as well to stay alive, but once again, the big Potemkin horizontal double fister. Undefeated. As Sydney Smiles takes the set.
Wins.
All right, we will now be heading over to our I really wish there was a better name than Losers Bracket, because I don't like calling it Losers Bracket now that I'm running TOs. Now that I'm a TO, it feels mean. But that's where we're headed, chat room. I know, is it TNS Blaze Blue calls it Heaven and Hell Bracket? I like that, but I don't want to steal their whole thing. Anyway, I'm vamping. Our next match is XE versus Gebis. Reverse winners bracket. I like that. We're heading to the reverse winners bracket. The reverse sweep bracket. The dream bracket. Now, I do know XC is here, so we will give them some time to pop in. Heck bracket, legally distinct. In tower, no worries at all. I know you're here, so I'm more than happy to wait. Whoa, there's a hold on. There's a soccer ball in here? Hold on a second. I want to play football. Oh, oh. How do you pick it up? Which one of these GD buttons picks it up? Fuck. Oh, you press down. How do I throw it now? Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Wait, okay, hold on. I got too excited. Let me go back to spectating. I got too excited. We gotta have a Guilty Gear football. Fucking Monarch of the Steel Rose now. Alright, Jacko versus Bridget. Have they interacted in the lore chat room? I don't know any lore between them. Round starts off with both players trading blows. Life lead pretty even here, but burst is available for Gebis. There it gets used. Doesn't want to be subject to that Jacko corner pressure. But XC with the RC combo keeping things going here. And now with 2 minions up, but Gebis with a great opportunity finding the hit through there. But XC built up so much damage, able to finish it with a nice little jump in. All right, XC with a very cool combo on round start there. Big counter hit is gonna allow the opportunity to set up some minions here. Oh, but Gebis fighting out. Now with no minions available, it's turned into a bit of a zoning match, but Bridget's big yo-yos. I did not mean to pause there. Absolutely putting on the pressure, but the little minions, they're too powerful. As XC takes round number 1. I forgot the word for yo-yo, chat room. I wasn't about to say anything weird. Yo-yo's a hard word to remember, because when you think you know the word, you're like, it can't be that. That sounds ridiculous. All right, we'll have to see how Gebis can adapt to the minion pressure. It's one of Jacko's most unique things. Fighting Jacko is like you're playing a completely different game. Kind of love it. Big counter hit early on from XC. Gebis doesn't want anything to do with that combo near the wall. Bursts almost immediately, but XC finding hit after hit and blocking the jump out from Gebis. huge wall break here is going to give XC a ton of meter. Both players floating back to mid-screen, throwing out some buttons. XC finds it, uses PRC to set up a minion, but Gebis with an excellent breakout there to put the minions away. Oh my god! The alley-oop from XC? Holy shit! Oh, the booty bump counter hit on round start though for Gebis. Pushes XC to the corner here. XC fights out though, and we are back to mid-screen. And now XC using the RC there to get the pressure started. Burst gets forced out. I think that's a good choice. You really do not want to be up against the corner with Jacko with minions out. But XC fighting a nice counter hit low there, gets the wall break. Now it is a one-hit game for XC. The trades come through. Oh, and Gebis with a great air-to-air when that BRC comes out. Oh, but the diagonal chain ball. A good call out from XC to take game number 2.
Rebel 1. Action.
I just realized it's Bridget's theme. Oh my gosh. It's a zoning war, chat room. Wow, Gebis absolutely calling out all of the, just examining the vectors on those minions. And decimating them as they come in. A huge counter hit from Gebis, once again, forcing the burst out of XC. And now life lead heavily in Gebis' favor. It's mix time. Big counter hit up against the wall. Oh, but XC finds the back throw. Now the positions have been reversed, and with the RC gets a wall splat, wall break combo. Now with positive bonus, it's gonna be meter for everybody here. One more wall break. Drifting charge dust to get the extra damage. Now one hit away. XC finds it with the minion. Set point now.
Rebel 2.
Oh, I gotta roll up my sleeve. Hot as fuck in my house. Alright. Let me look back to the match here. Where are we at? Alright, we're at mid-screen now, but XC's got the life lead in their favor for sure. Just one more hit away, and there it is as XC takes the match. And thank you so much to Gebis for participating. I hope you had a ton of fun. I hope to see you in future tournaments. We loved watching your brisket. All right, Red Devil is up in the next match. Does anybody know Red Devil? We had to DQ them from winners. I feel more bad about DQing from losers' side, so we'll give them a little bit more time, 3 minutes. This is Red Devil versus Gecko Drain. Oh, everybody, a good time for a bathroom break, a good time for a water break. I've heard water is this pretty cool thing. It's like a clear liquid. Your body's made of it, so apparently you have to put more of it into your body, allegedly. What? Yeah, yeah, I agree. I won't say it out loud on mic, but I agree with you, Vivi. Been getting into fluids lately? Yeah, it's like a lot of people put it high on their tier list, like S or A tier. Personally, I don't know that I'd put it that high, because there's really good fluids out there. There's Tang, there's Sunny D, there's Mountain Dew, pretty good. Absinthe oatmeal, that's kind of a fluid. What's with the Tang talk recently? I was talking about it with my mom, because we used to drink it all the time. There is Squirt, that's true. Chat room, I've told this story before, but back in my middle school days, I used to do Mountain Dew reviews, and one time I did a review for Mountain Dew Whiteout, and there was this dude who was really intensely anti-Mountain Dew Whiteout, and his only argument was it tastes like Squirt. And it's like, motherfucker, Squirt tastes good. It's good if Mountain Dew Whiteout tastes like that. What are you talking about? Anyway, that's my story. Sunny D is a dangerous liquid, that's true. That's very true. Perry was there the day that I got vitamin C poisoning from Sunny D. I've told this story a lot too. We were playing Dark Souls 2 on release. We had like a mini LAN party. We all brought our TVs over, playing Dark Souls 2. It's like every time I died, I would drink Sunny D, and I drank a whole gallon, and I got a vitamin C poisoning. And my mom thought I was hungover. I'm like, Mom, I'm not that cool. I drank too much Sunny D playing video games, but I'm honored you thought I was like a cool party kid. The worst pain I've ever felt, it's definitely in top 5. Worse than COVID, it was worse than COVID. Well, it was worse than my second and third COVID. First COVID was worse, for sure. Alright, unfortunately I have not heard anything from Red Devil. So Gecko Drain, congratulations.
I won't miss.
Whoa, that's 2.6666 stream babies. Sick. Gonna go find the third's missing third now.
Hell yeah, same. Thank you so much for the 24 months. Thank you so much. How did you get triple COVID? I got first COVID really early, and then it was like a year and a half, maybe, after the first round of vaccinations. I got it again, and then yeah, I got third time at a convention. All right, we are going to move to reverse winners bracket round 2. COVID Third Strike Turbo. I wish I could play Yoon in COVID. All right. So as we move to losers round 2, we have seen everyone in the tournament so far, so we're just gonna go in party order. Like a Pokemon game. Up next is... Oh, actually we just saw... Okay, next match, current match, even some may say, is going to be Gecko Drain versus Arya Silverheart. Oh yeah, Big Hands hasn't played yet, but they're still in winner's side right now. They got a bye in the first round and then a DQ in the second round, but we'll see Big Hands in winner's side top 8. I got performance enhancement drugs I'm waiting to kick in. Dayquil. Taking a bunch of Benadryl and having the Hat Man be your coach. Alright, here we go. Testament versus Elfelt. That's how you top 8 Faust, I hear. We'll have to talk to Regular Zebra. Regular Zebra's our resident Faust player. Couldn't make it today because they're graduating college or some shit.
Rebel 1.
I don't know how that's more important than a community tournament, but okay. Alright, right off the rip, Arya Silverheart putting out the Elfelt mixed pressure. Gecko Drain forced to burst here, but now up against the wall against an Elfelt. It's a tough place to be, but a place I wouldn't mind being. And we have a wall break here as Arya Silverheart takes the positive bonus. And once again finds a huge mix. RC's gonna keep this combo going, and super? Oh, doesn't even need the super to take round number 1.
Rebel 2. Action.
Round 2, once again, Arya Silverheart just showing how aggressive Elfelt can be when given the opportunity. Gecko Drain has not had the chance to even start getting pressure going. But a great Abare there stops the jump-in options. But Arya Silverheart says, I'm gonna swing again. Once again starts the offense. But Gecko Drain finding a nice hit as Arya Silverheart slides into the corner there, forcing the burst out.
Finish.
But Arya Silverheart doesn't need it to take round number 1, game number 1, set number 1, match number 1. Why are there so many words? I have the same problem in tennis. Because we have games, matches and sets as well, and I always say it wrong. Shit, chat room, I should do like a tennis thing. I used to be a good tennis player back in the day. It's like, you know how in Napoleon Dynamite, Uncle Rico could throw a football over the mountains? I'm kind of like that, but with tennis.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right. Game 2 starts off in a very different measure, as Gecko Drain finding a ton of offensive opportunities here and has pushed Arya Silverheart to the corner. Bursts early as well to try to keep the corner pressure going. But Arya Silverheart using that gun to just clear a little bit of space and gets a huge jump in here, able to put the pressure on with the Rekka mix. You love to see it. Meter available for both players as well. Oh, Gecko Drain with a huge air-to-air using Testament's big old sight. YRC comes through, clears a bit of pressure. Arya Silverheart says, no thank you, I'm gonna burst here. But a big Abare, a 2P from Gecko Drain, keeping the pressure going. Oh god, mix! And Arya Silverheart with the low mix
Rebel
takes the round.
Action.
Been playing for a month and a half. Arya Silverheart is playing incredibly well. We have a lot of people who have like just recently started playing Guilty Gear, so it's really cool to see just like everyone's improvement from month to month. I think everyone is from a month or two of playing significantly at the better at the game than I was. So I'm just woefully impressed every time. Especially impressed by Arya Silverheart's immense mixed pressure to take game number 2. Oh, the Kai switch up. You love to see it, chat room. Kai's my main. Kai's also my husband. Don't tell Soul Bad Guy.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right, round start here. Good little poke attempt at round start from Gecko Drain, utilizing Kai's big buttons. Stun edges coming out to keep some space here, but a great air-to-air from Arya Silverheart to keep the pressure going. Forces the burst out of Gecko Drain to not be subject to that Elfelt corner pressure, but the inevitable has cometh. Oh, but a jump out. Not able to get the wall break there. Wow, that gun goes farther than I anticipated. Arya Silverheart once again. Oh, but good blocks from Gecko Drain. Oh, but the 2P gets jumped over. As Arya Silverheart now on set point. Stun Dipper round start, that's my shit right there. 6P into Stun Edge, that's my shit. Or into Dire Eclat, that's my shit right there. But Arya Silverheart says, no amount of Kai fundamentals will help you in this Elf mix. Arya taking the RC for a little bit of extra damage before breaking the wall. You're gonna have a lot of meter on the board. Gecko Drain finding a nice little 2S there. The huge Abari to stop the pressure. Huge 2H starter. Arya Silverheart forced to burst there. Oh, the air-to-air. Oh, Sacred Edge gets jumped over. Arya Silverheart with a huge play there. Jumps over the super and takes the match. Congratulations. And thank you so much for playing, Gecko. We love seeing your testament. It's so much fun. We all love watching everybody play. Thank you so much, Gecko. All right, up next is XC versus Silk Burrito 27. And then we will be moving to winner's side top 8.
Rose wallets? More like Riz wallets. Holy.
Sky loves frogs. Thank you so much for the follow. Frogs are dope as shit. Oh, the bow before the match? That's the kind of sportsmanship we love to see here. Oh shit, it's fucking Gold Lewis. Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit.
Rose
Hey,
Waltz
Humps.
salute.
Thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it.
Mankind.
Rebel 1. Action.
Oh my god. Oh, with the Gold Lewis left-right mixes. You love to see it, but Silk Burrito taking the opportunity, but huge blocks from XC blocking that L-Felt pressure, but Silk Burrito still finding the hit there. And has XC pushed to the corner here. Oh, are we churning? Oh, 1-2? We are. Oh my god, in this Behemoth Typhoon as XC takes round number 1. Huge round start counter hit from Silk Burrito here though. Just putting out the L-Felt pressure. Oh my god, counter hitting everything XC's trying to put out, and now we're on the other side of the wall. Oh, is this a good confirm? Fuck yeah, it is! Excellent super confirm there off of 1 normal from Silk Burrito. But an air throw from XC now switches up the pressure. But Silk Burrito finding the 6P there. Huge opportunity. A lot of meter on the table too. Huge counter hit as Silk Burrito ties up game number 1.
Rebel 3.
You said the F word. Red Bull hates me. Red Bull hates me. All right, XC putting on the pressure early with the Behemoth Typhoons, forcing the burst out of Silk Burrito. The orbital laser comes through and connects, stopping the pressure in its tracks. Great Abare there from Silk Burrito there, stopping the left-right mix from Gold Lewis. Super comes through. Gets blocked. Wild Assault comes through to make a combo. And XC seals game number 1. Gold Lewis, such a terrifying opponent to go up against, because you lose 2 interactions, you're probably dead. Elfelt's gotta work hard, but she's got a lot of tools, a lot of mix opportunities to keep things in her favor. Silk Burrito finding the round start counter hit. But XC forcing the burst out, but now up against the corner, a tough spot, but the burst corner switches here. Now XC can put on the Gold Lewis pressure, but another great Abare. Oh, but Abare right back. Oh my god, another Abare right back. Super does get blocked, however. Oh my god, wait, these players are Abare masters. I'm so fucking impressed, Jesus Christ. I love a quick jab, but XC with the Gold Lewis stomp takes the first round of game number 2. Oh, big counter hit. Big, meaty counter hit. Wow, I cannot believe Gold Lewis's fist reaches that far, and it's just damage. Oh, is this a super turn? Super? Oh, it didn't connect. Silk Burrito has a chance here. Oh my god. Excellent defense from XC on all of that Elfelt mix. You love to see it. The punish comes through, and the machine gun finishes it out as XC takes game number 2.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right, round start, nothing connects, but Silk Burrito starts up the pressure, has XC in the corner now, but wow, great defense on that Elfelt mix. Big counter hit, side swaps here, and the burst gets baited as well. This is huge for XC. Oh my god! Holy shit, set point for XC. Silk Burrito not going down without a fight though, getting a lot of hits early on into this round and a huge counter hit up against the wall. It's gonna lead to a wall break here. Silk Burrito looking like a beast here, wanting to stay alive in this game. Oh, but another big punish on that super from XC. He's gonna flip things right around, but a little too far to get the wall break there. Burst comes out as Silk Burrito wants to keep the corner pressure. But XC finds the opportunity to jump out. And now in a rough spot, Silk Burrito's gotta believe. But the Behemoth Typhoon too potent as XC takes the match. Congratulations, and Silk Burrito, thank you so much for playing. We love seeing the Elfelts. So much fucking fun to watch. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we will now be hopping over. I've made them wait long enough. It's time for winners semi-finals. Rimshot.png. Laser noise, dog bark. All right, current match will be Professor Funkenstein versus Big Hands. It's time for the Potemkin mirror we've been waiting for, chat room.
Mankind knew.
Wow, these players are on supercomputers. They loaded way faster than I can type. Alright, Professor Funkenstein took kind of an early lead getting that burst out early, but now both Potemkin players at full screen with no burst available. Big Hands hits the flying Potemkin. Oh, PRC comes through! Oh my god! The Potemkin Buster lands in Big Hand's favor. And one more seals round number 1.
Rebel 2. Action.
Oh, the Abare breaks the armor of Professor Funkenstein, still managing to find some hits through that pressure. Is that Holy Orders I hear in the background? Is that fucking Peak I hear in the background? Oh, Potemkin Buster! In Professor Funkenstein's favor here. Now in the corner, Big Hand's gonna have to try to fight out. Professor Funkenstein says no thank you, but the jump in gets Potemkin Bustered. Heat Knuckle will break the screen. But burst available for Professor Funkenstein. Both players are in range of just a Potemkin Buster at any moment. The wall goes up. Aegis Reflector. Oh, it catches!
Finish.
And Big Hands takes game number 1.
Mankind.
Rebel 1. Action.
Oh my god. What a round start. Big Hands finding the Potemkin Buster after that. Oh my god! They're trading Potemkin Busters! The Potemkin mirror is maybe the funniest thing in the world to watch. I can't even commentate this, it's just so, oh my god, Professor Funkenstein! The double PRC HPV lands in Professor Funkenstein's favor! Takes round number 1 of game 2. Alright, Heat Knuckle here from Big Hands will break the screen. Giving positive bonus in Big Hands' favor here. Oh my god, PRC HPV. Round number 2. For Big Hands.
3. Action.
Oh my god. Potemkin Buster! Mega Fist comes through. Professor Funkenstein in the corner in a rough spot. Oh, PRC Potemkin Buster misses. Oh, the booty drop, the instant booty drop connects. Burst comes through. Big Hands wants to finish this game now and does with the meaty Garuda. These matches are so incredibly fast because Potemkin does 1 Potemkin billion damage.
Rebel 1. Action.
Alright, Professor Funkenstein forced to burst immediately. Now spaced out a rough spot. Oh, Potemkin Buster! Punishes Big Hand's move. Potemkin Buster! Punishes Professor Funkenstein's move. Potemkin Buster! BRC Potemkin Buster! Do it again. Do it again. One more. Slide head finishes the round for Big Hands. Now on set point. Potemkin Buster. The amount of times I've seen Potemkin Buster punish is cracking me up. Oh my god. YRC. Creates some space for Professor Funkenstein here. Oh my god, it happened again. And Big Hands takes the set. Oh my god, that was an excellent match. Thank you both so fucking much. That was incredible. All right, our next match. I hope you weren't sick of Potemkin yet, because our next match is Sydney Smiles versus Mina Q. How do I format text? Oh, is the station busted? We can go to another one. We can go to the Cherry Blossoms one. Oh, you're right, Irate Giraffe. I didn't 3 at it. I also didn't 1 or 2 at it, which might be my problem. If this still doesn't work as well, I can just remake the room. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, Dizzy Gaming, perhaps? This matchup, I don't know. I have no fucking clue.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Mega Fist right off the rip. Slide head, creating some space here. Pushing Mina Q to the corner, but Mina Q fights out, gets the burst out of Sydney Smiles. Wants to keep the corner there. Burst not available for either player now. It means it's just gonna be a slugfest. The floor is now ice. Mina Q with a good backdash there. Oh, but a good block from Sydney Smiles on that super. Oh, Michael's sword gets jumped over by Sydney Smiles. Now 1 hit away. Sydney Smiles once again utilizing that aerial movement to stay out of the way. But Michael's sword seals round number 1 on a pixel for Mina Q. Sydney Smiles finding the first hit. Oh, chops that fish up. Fuck that fish. Sorry. All right. Sydney Smiles trying to get in, but a tough position against Dizzy's zoning opportunities. And Sydney Smiles hasn't quite got in, but the damage is racking up. But Mina Q gets the laser. Summon the Polycule. That fucking killed. Mina Q taking game number 1. All right, game 2 starts with Sydney Smiles finding a huge air Potemkin. The flights are free, but you gotta pay for luggage. Mina Q manages to fight back out to mid-screen and gets the burst out of Sydney Smiles here. Oh, the fish with the U-turn. Connects the hit, and now the Dizzy Mix is in play. Sydney Smiles with a good FD to stop the pressure there, pushing Mina Q far enough away. The laser comes through. Sydney Smiles got the FD ready though. Oh, the Ice Spike connects. Now Mina Q has Sydney Smiles in the corner here. Oh, reads the FD that time. Finishes the block string with an Ice Spike. Woo! Oh my god, the ice floor breaking gives the game for Mina Q. Ice Spike once again getting the burst. The fucked up Dizzy Mix is brutal. Ice Super comes through, breaks the wall. Once again, Mina Q finds the hit. Now 1 hit away from sealing this, and on the clash, wins it with a 5P. Mina Q takes game number 2. Don't count Sydney Smiles out though. We've seen excellent adaptation in the matches up to this point, and there's nothing stronger than a Potemkin on the reverse sweep buff.
Level 1. Action.
Speak of the devil as Sydney Smiles gets the first hit here, pushing Mina Q to the corner, but the big fireball, Gold Burst, unfortunately does not connect. Oh, but the big double fist does. But Mina Q has the corner pressure here, using the Ice Spike and the double Michael Sword to get the wall splat there. Butt Slam comes down. Counter hit from Mina Q keeps the pressure up. Sydney Smiles in the life lead here, however. Oh, and counter hits the Michael Sword. Ice Sword breaks, doing a little bit of extra damage. The shield is out. Mina Q's gonna have to play good D here. Oh, but the chop through the shield takes the round for Sydney Smiles.
Rebel 2. Action.
Good backdash for Mina Q on round start. Does get early pressure going. Sydney Smiles at half health now. Ice Floor is up. Makes everything a little awkward. The zoning has begun. Potemkin's flick seems actually really difficult to hit Dizzy's projectiles with. Now, Mina Q with the patented Dizzy corner pressure. Double Michael Sword. Third one doesn't quite get the wall break, however. Sydney Smiles has an opportunity here, but a jump over the slide head seals it for Mina Q, now on set point.
Rebel 3. Action.
All right, here we go. Big 2H on round start. Counter hits the fuck out of that Mega Fist. And gets an... Wow, that's a lot of Dizzy damage for no meter. I guess Michael Sword's starter is quite potent, but Sydney Smiles not out of it yet by a long shot. Burst comes through there to make sure that Mina Q can't do the pressure. Oh, but the punish with the laser super. I don't know what the health was at. We unfortunately, we'll have to watch the movie before we see. This doesn't kill. It killed! Holy fuck, Mina Q takes the set in the match, even some may say. All right, we'll now move on over to our reverse winners quarterfinals. Fuck it, let's call them Warder finals. because I mistyped. Fuck it. Fuck it. Alright, our next match is Professor Funkenstein versus XC. Yeah, I lost all my Sajam points there. Too many. Too many eyes. Oh, battle of the heavies, chat room. You love to see it. This is gonna be a quick set. There's gonna be a lot of damage going out. So I hope everybody's prepared. Alright, right off the bat, Professor Funkenstein utilizing Potemkin's armor to get in on XC. Potemkin Buster does come through. Forces the burst out of XC, doesn't want to deal with the corner pressure. But the drone does give XC a little breathing room here. RC to keep the combo going. Little side switch there, I like to see it. Oh, but the Abare beats the left-right mix-up. Oh, but the gun comes through. This is wall breaks, right? Yeah. Ooh. On the screen transition, the Behemoth Typhoon. And the Tap Dust gives the first round to XC. Wild Assault on round start. XC putting on the pressure here. But Professor Funkenstein once again with that good armor. The backdash from XC there, giving enough breathing room to start some pressure. Professor Funkenstein does have burst available if necessary. The wall comes out, eats the drone. Oh, but the throw! Huge call out from XC. Burst comes through. Professor Funkenstein doesn't want to go down here. Potemkin Buster! Oh, the armor! Season 4 Potemkin, baby! As Professor Funkenstein ties up game number 1. Professor Funkenstein getting some good hits in. XC able to fight out of the corner here, though. A big counter hit starter should break the wall. Now positive bonus going on for XC here. Armor comes through, a good punish. RC to keep the pressure going. Oh, one hit, and that'll do it. A little 2P. As XC takes round number 1, or game number 1, or match number 1. Chat room, there's a local big tournament called Winter Showdown happening. They're looking for commentators. Should I put together a commentary reel? Oh, they probably won't let me swear though. That's why I run my own tournament. We can swear.
Rebel 1. Action.
Alright, game 2 starting here. Slugfest between the big bodies. Oh, that fucking armor! Daisuke was cooking, I think. Alright, the side switch there. Professor Funkenstein just needs one more hit or one more grab, but XC doesn't want to give it. Baits the burst out too. Gets the wall break. Nope, opts to keep the wall. Wants the pressure up. Oh my god, the flicks are coming through. Ooh, and one more chop for Professor Funkenstein.
Rebel 2. Action.
Maybe the real just swears. Oh, fuck. Oh, holy shit. Fuck. Look at that. Damn, no, XC is actually going hard as hell here. Professor Funkenstein has an opportunity here to get out of the pressure. We're back to mid-screen. Aegis Reflector goes up. Oh, but so does the Orbital Laser. Battle of the disconnected hits. Oh, Potemkin Buster comes through. Oh, no way that caught Aegis Reflector. I'm shitting my pants and balls. Holy hell. That was incredible from Professor Funkenstein reading that. YRC here from Xe gives the opportunity to throw out the Behemoth Typhoon, however.
Rebel 3.
See, looking primed to finish this round here. Oh! The old Potemkin Buster comes through. Oh, Burst comes through. Ends in Xe's favor as we get the side swap here. Bubble Cross, thank you for the follow. Ooh, the grab comes through. Xe takes game number 2. Would you say that you're a disaster of passion? Damn, these matches have been so much fun to watch. I kind of want a beer, but it's 1:45 p.m. I don't think you're allowed to day drink when you're TOing.
1.
Unless. All right, round start in Xe's favor. Professor Funkenstein opts to burst here. Doesn't want to. Oh my god, the backdash is on the slide head. Xe playing the rhythm game and getting perfect. It is a slugfest though. No major hits have been through. Perhaps I spoke too soon as Xe finds the RC. Continuation of the combo. The drone keeps it going and the wall break should seal the round. Xe now on set point.
Rebel 2. Action.
5 o'clock somewhere. Whoa, real shit. Ooh, oh my god. The clash. Xe going in here. Burst is available. Gets baited. Gold Lewis damage is enough as Xe takes the match. Congratulations. And Professor Funkenstein, thank you so much for playing. Your Potemkin is fucking awesome, and thank you for giving us HPB earlier. Thank you so much. All right, we move on to our second match of Reverse Winners Warder Finals, which is going to be Sydney Smiles 48 versus Aria Silverheart. Oh, I didn't change the things! Bad TO. Wait, competitive. Oh shit.
1.
They skipped the intro. Hold on, I can adjust. All right, what's happened so far? Burst for nobody. Aria Silverheart putting on the corner pressure. Oh, I really like that mix-up. The tap dust PRC into the low, that's nasty. And Sydney Smiles defended it like an absolute professional. I would have got hit by that 100 times out of 102. But Aria Silverheart once again putting on the pressure. Oh, a great 6P there, stopping Sydney Smiles' jump-ins. And the grenade catches as Aria Silverheart takes round number 1.
Rebel 2. Action.
We've seen Sydney Smiles get so much leeway using that double jump with Potemkin to jump over zoning, and Arya Silverheart seems to have the solution, which is a nice little 6P here and there. Burst available, gets used, and now Arya Silverheart in a tough position up in the corner against Potemkin. Slide heads are connecting. Jump in, Rekka mix. Ooh, the low. Oh. Arya Silverheart, RC to extend the combo to the wall. We do get a wall break here as well. The wall comes out, Aegis Reflector. Ooh, and the double fist. Why did it show us Potemkin's ass? Anyway, tied up, game number 1. All right, no major hits being caught yet. There's the 6P once again, stopping Sydney Smiles double jumping. Arya Silverheart finding little hits here and there, but Sydney Smiles finally finds a connection. Has Arya Silverheart in a tough spot, but burst is available. There it is. Oh my god, the big poke gets the counter hit, and one more slide head. Seals game number 1 for Sydney Smiles. For those of you who are new to Monarch of the Steel Rose, by the way, I'm gonna plug while the intro plays. We do a community tournament monthly. Anyone's allowed to join as long as your connection is good. If your connection's bad, well, that's a different story. But we play all kinds of different games. We've done Strive a couple times, we've done Tekken, we've done Street Fighter, we did some other shit. You know how it gets down. Sydney Smiles looking absolutely dominant in game number 2 here. Might have found the adaptation necessary to get over Arya Silverheart's defensive abilities. Opting to keep some distance until Potemkin's big buttons are potent. Oh my god, round start! Heat knuckle connects for Sydney Smiles. Arya Silverheart, though, now given the opportunity to start running some pressure. Arya Silverheart, L-Felt pressure has been absolutely incredibly dominant so far. Oh, BRC does get caught by Potemkin's air-to-air. Sydney Smiles now in a great opportunity here against the corner. One more slide head will do it. Nah, the double fists will too. As Sydney Smiles takes game number 2. BBCF, I'd be so down for BBCF. I would play in my own tournament if we did BBCF. I gotta show off my Amane.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right, here we go. Sydney Smiles, 1 game away, but Arya Silverheart not wanting to give it up and has been putting on a great show against this Potemkin. Good Rekka pressure there, finds the hit, and a great combo continuation with the RC. Putting the life lead and the burst lead heavily in Arya Silverheart's favor here. Burst comes out there to stop the threat of the Potemkin Buster. Arya Silverheart once again with the 6Ps, stopping Sydney Smiles' jump-in pressure. Oh, the L-Felt RC gets just barely not enough damage, but the 6P once again connects. And Arya Silverheart staying alive.
Rebel 2. Action.
Next one is Tekken. Fuck yeah, it is. It's gonna have Clive in it. Plus, I'm gonna be very Tekken brains, since like one of Frost needs to play Tekken in January. All right, here we go. Arya Silverheart putting on a lot of damage on Sydney Smiles' Potemkin here, and now in the corner, a tough spot. RC to continue the combo, going for the wall break here, gets it. Gonna be positive bonus in Arya Silverheart's favor. But Sydney Smiles finding a couple hits here and there. And Potemkin Buster, always a terrifying threat. Ooh! But it catches Sydney Smiles in the air as Arya Silverheart stays alive with the reverse sweep buff. Dragonov player. Dragonov player. In my chat room? It's okay, I used to be a Dragonov player too. Dragonov is my favorite lesbian. Dragonov the masked lesbian. I see it, I see the vision, BB. All right, game 4 starting off heavy here. Sydney Smiles finding the first major connection, forcing the burst out of Arya Silverheart. But now up in the corner, if Arya Silverheart can get in, but Sydney Smiles says you're not gonna get the opportunity. Gets the jump in connection, finishing with the erupting burning finger heat end. But Arya Silverheart finds the opportunity to run some offense here. Burst available, gets used. Oh, the air-to-air from Arya Silverheart. Stellar play there. Now, life lead very close. It could go either way at this moment. One Potemkin button will seal the round, but so will one Elfelt Recamix. As Arya Silverheart takes the first round in game number 4. All right, round 2 starting off. Both players defensively playing really well. The first hit coming through, but it took 15 seconds before it actually happened. Oh, but a huge catch from Sydney Smiles is gonna break the wall and do just an absolutely bonkers amount of damage. Arya Silverheart now on a little bit of the back foot here as the meter is heavily in Potemkin's favor. Sydney Smiles opts to burst there. Aegis Reflector's out, it catches, and the big fist puts Sydney Smiles on game point. And set point even, some may say. A lot of damage coming out early. Arya Silverheart already at half health, but once again utilizing 6P. And now up against the corner, Sydney Smiles gonna have to play good defense. Arya Silverheart does find the mix-up though and gets the wall break as well. Little trade there, keeps the life lead very even. Ooh, 6P clashes with the butt slam. Oh, PRC keeps the pressure going, gets a counter hit there. Arya Silverheart wants to keep it going. Oh, the wall break. It's gonna be a one mix opportunity. It's a tense match, chat room. Aegis Reflector is out. Slide head through the shield. Oh, and the flying Potemkin catches, forces Arya Silverheart to burst. Oh my God, 1 pixel and a dream. Oh my God, Sydney Smiles. 1 pixel and a dream. Takes the set. Congratulations. Arya, thank you so much for playing. It was so much fun watching your elf out. An absolute blast. Thank you so, so much. All right, chat room, we are down to our final 4. We're gonna transfer on over to our winners finals. Where we will see Big Hands and Mina Q, our defending champion, face off. Someone's car alarm's going off in my parking lot. Help. Help me. I'm trying to commentate a GD tournament here. Oh, they listened. I'm fucking the tailpipe and it got intense. What are you, what's that meme? With the dragons? Y'all know the ones. Look at me, chat room. I changed the names before the match started. Guess who's learning and evolving?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right, here we go. Once again, we have seen Minakyu's Dizzy very strong into the Potemkin matchup. We'll have to see if Big Hands can adapt here. And that Mega Fist definitely going to give an opportunity. Oh, the Potemkin Buster comes out. RC? Oh, shit. A good backdash from Minakyu, though, stops that second Potemkin Buster from coming through. But with Burst available, it's an uphill battle for Minakyu. But I definitely, oh shit. That could have been a super. Good burst from Big Hands there to stop the rest of that combo from continuing. And now it's a very scary game. PRC Potemkin Buster seals round number 1 for Big Hands.
Rose wallets? More like Riz wallets. Holy.
Is that Thrango Unchained? Thank you for the follow. All right, Minakyu finding a big hit early on and getting out of the corner pressure. Oh, but the throw, 2+. And Big Hands takes the opportunity to back throw into the put. That killed! Oh my fucking good lord almighty. Big Hands takes game number 1 with the juiciest Potemkin Buster I've ever seen.
Rebel 1.
All right, game 2 begins. Minakyu gets the first hit, a little Michael sword confirm. Is that called Hammerfall? His dash thing, Potemkin's dash thing? I really should know the name, but I only know Slide Head and Potemkin Buster. All right, Hammerfall doing huge work for Big Hands here. Oh, Meaty Garuda! Into the grab mix. Round number 1 of game 2 for Big Hands. The attempt at the round start heat knuckle, you love to see it, but Minakyu not going for a jump on round start. Ooh, a good backdash out of the Potemkin Buster. But Big Hands not letting Minakyu start any sort of pressure here. Burst available. Oh, it's Gold Burst. We could see a big fucking laser. I lied, we will see a big fucking laser. How scaled will this be, chat room? Will this kill? Put in your Sajam points now. I'm gonna say no. Oh, Big Hands, opportunity here. The biggest hammer fall of all time from downtown. And the slide head gives game number 2 to Big Hands. Oh, we're seeing the character switch. Minakyu returning to the trusty Ramlethal Valentine. Also, a laser user.
Rebel 1. Action.
Oh my god, Big Hands finding the counter hit with Air Potemkin. Now up against the corner, but Minakyu finds the opportunity to fight out. Oh, and beats the armor Potemkin Buster. Rock comes through, and now life lead is even, but Minakyu finding another hit. Oh, PRC gets caught on a counter hit there, however, with a ton of meter. Calvados connects. Minakyu with the reverse sweep buff. Ah, but the armor strong enough in Big Hands' favor here. Big Hands putting on the pressure. Once again, push Minakyu to the corner. Pretty big life differential. Oh my god, the punishing Potemkin Buster. Ooh, and one more poke. Puts big hands on set point here.
Rebel 3. Action.
Air Potemkin blocked that time from Mina Q. Gets the first hit as well with a big combo here. Wow, that wall broke from like 3/4 screen. Good lord. Mina Q finding a huge confirm there. Backdash out of the PRC Potemkin Buster. Huge read there, now with 100 meter. Big hands in a tough spot here, but does have burst available, but up against the corner against Ram Lethal Valentine in Season 4. It's a tough spot to be, forced to burst there. Air Potemkin does connect, now with the meaty Garuda. Big hands able to run some offense here. Mortada blocked. Oh, but the RC to keep it safe as Mina Q uses all that meter to put even more pressure on Big Hands. But one Potemkin Buster could seal it here. Mega Fist makes it tough. Oh, but the meaty doesn't quite connect, and Mina Q stays alive, taking game 3.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right, game 4 here. Big Hands wants to seal it. Mina Q wants to stay alive. Utilize all of that reverse sweep buff. And up against the corner, a good spot to be, forcing the burst out of Big Hands. Burst not available for either player. Big Hands with a really good Abare there to stop the pressure. Mina Q finding another opportunity. This'll wall break, give positive bonus as well. But you know what solves this problem, chat room? An HPV. But Mina Q not gonna let it happen, finishes out the round.
Rebel 2. Action.
Ooh, a good round start option for Mina Q, but Big Hands with a nice backdash out of the rock there. But Ramlethal's pressure is so potent. Getting an early wall break 10 seconds into the match. Another good backdash, reading the Potemkin Buster attempt with 100. Oh, this counter hits slide head. That killed too, Mina Q. Continuing the reverse sweep attempt as we now move to game number 5. Do you ever host Plus R tourneys? I've never played Plus R. I would be down to it if enough people wanted to play though, for sure. Because these are largely like community-driven tournaments. So it's mostly whatever people want to play. Or whatever's the hotness at the moment. I would certainly not be opposed to a Plus R tourney. I would have to learn the game a little bit to commentate it, but...
Rebel 1. Action.
Alright, here we go. Start of game 5. No major round start hits. Both players playing pretty safely here. Big Hands bursting at the first scary opportunity. And the armored Potemkin Buster comes through, evening up that life lead. Abare catches the backdash there. Air Potemkin, keep it safe with the RC. Love to see it. Burst still available for Mina Q if things get too scary. But a nice little combo there, finishing with the swordless Mortobato to get the hard knockdown. On-screen transition. Ooh, Abare stops the pressure in its tracks. YRC comes through. Oh, it was Potemkin Buster on the wild... Was it wild desalt? Wild defense. Now Mina Q putting on the round start pressure. Already has Big Hands up against the corner with no burst available just yet. It's a very scary armored Potemkin Buster. Fuck me. Comes through once more. Hammerfall connecting. PRC. Mina Q not getting hit by it, however. Burst comes through. Big Hands wants to keep the corner pressure here. Not letting Mina Q jump out at all. Oh, spoke too soon perhaps, and now we're back at mid-screen. Slide head does connect, however, and catches the backdash. Big Hands. Utilizing the fear of that strike throw mix to seal the set and a spot in grand finals. All right, we are now moving to our reverse winners semifinals. Where our match will be XE versus Sydney Smiles. All right, XE we've seen on the Gold Lewis before, but switching back to the Jacko here. And once again, we see another Potemkin. I always get so hyped when we see a Potemkin. Will we see an HPV this set? Only time will tell. All right, right off the rip, Sydney Smiles staying safe against that Jacko pressure. But XE finding another hit, able to push to the corner here. With a couple minion setups, this could be quite scary. Oh, and the tap dust does connect. Finding the wall break for XE here. No hard knockdown though, gives Sydney Smiles the opportunity to run some offense here. Ooh, the big double fist connecting. Oh, the Aegis Reflector comes out. PRC from XC to stay safe from it, but Air Potemkin catching XC in the air. XC finding the hit. RC to keep the combo going. It's not enough to kill, however. Oh, but the strike throw. The throw will finish it out. Round one for XC. Nice little walk under from XC, forcing the burst out. Minions are getting set up here, but Sydney Smiles utilizing those big buttons to stay safe, stay at an optimal range. Flick connects as well with the counter hit. But XC with a huge counter hit here. We're gonna go to the wall. Once again, minion setups get really scary here. Oh, and we're going in the jail. Wall break here. Hard knockdown gives XC an opportunity. Sets up a minion. But Sydney Smiles managing to stay safe from a lot of that pressure. And sets up the Aegis Reflector as well. Oh, Air Potemkin connects, and with the Aegis Reflector, this could be rough. Oh, up fist gets bursted before the Heat Knuckle comes out. Now it is a very scary situation for both players here. God and Anime activated. Ooh, Slide Head gets backdashed. Oh, the little booty bump kills the minion before it can be terrifying, and it connects the fist, hitting that extended hurt box. Sydney Smiles takes round number 2. All right, XC push Sydney Smiles to the corner here. 2 minions set up. Scary situation, but Sydney Smiles almost gets the jump out. But XC was ready for it. All right, back at mid-screen here. Oh, the BRC drift to get the pressure going. Sydney Smiles has burst available though. Said no thank you. I don't want to mess with that. We've got a wild assault minion combo here from XC. Now in the corner, it could be scary. Oh, but finds the connect, gets rid of those minions, sets up the wall. No one on Earth can make it fall. Oh, a big jump there. Now, really pushed to the corner here, but finds the hit. RC will finish out the round. Game number 1 for XC. Oh my God. I'm out of fluids in my throat. Solo commentating, it's a rough job, chat room. But I've gotta do it. Someone's gotta do it, and I'm tough enough. Especially when enhanced with the power of Pabst Blue Ribbon. Not sponsored. I mean, I don't really like the beer even. It's not good, but I have it.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right, here we go. Game 2 is starting. I've been very impressed by both of these players' plays so far in this set. Oh my god, there's so many minions out on the screen now. XE can put on a terrifying amount of... Where did that minion come from? The fucking moon? Anyway, Sydney smiles. Now has XE in the corner, but XE fights out, uses the RC to get a little side swap combo here, wants to put on some corner pressure of their own, gets wall... That's a side switch wall break combo. Huge conversion from XE there to get the positive bonus going. Once again, utilizing RC to keep the combo pressure up.
Finish.
Takes round number 1.
Rebel 2. Action.
Ooh, the diagonal chain. Gives XE a early pressure lead in the round start here. But Sydney smiles, finding some big hits. Oh, the air throw comes through, however. Oh, but the Potemkin chop. XE bursts. Sydney smiles, bursts. It's so much fun watching Sydney smiles kind of navigate through the minion throws and the minion pressure. It's like playing a Touhou game. I don't know how to pronounce it. A shmup. XE with a huge conversion, but not quite enough damage to get the kill there. Wall comes out. PRC to stay safe. Air Potemkin punished with Jacko's foot. XE now on set point. Set match. Oh, chat room. Chat room. We're playing Virtua Fighter tomorrow. We're playing Tekken and Virtua Fighter. Why does it sound like punish with Jacko's foot? I did say punished. It was a punish.
Rebel 1. Action.
Air Potemkin's minus. All right, XE starting off this match with a bang. Neither player has burst available, and Sydney smiles, finding some big hits here, evening up the life lead quite a bit. But minion pressure stops the jump out. Oh, but up fist. Sydney smiles now in the life lead here, able to set up the Aegis Reflector. Oh, Air Potemkin. It's a direct flight. Jacko with the super. Life lead even now. Sydney smiles. Good defense on that mix, however. Oh, but the counter hit comes through. XE on set point.
Rebel 2. Action.
Oh, big count. I love seeing counter. I wish Street Fighter did that. Sometimes I don't know when I counter hit because I'm not looking at the screen. I'm looking at feet or something. XE early on, taking a screen break, gonna get positive bonus here. A lot of meter to work with. Oh my gosh, the RC used to bait the burst here. Jump out stopped by the minion throw. Now with 2 minions available, wall break comes through. Not enough damage just yet. Sydney smiles, using Potemkin's big buttons. Oh, the armor, not enough to save as XE wins the match. Congratulations. Sydney smiles, thank you so much for participating, and congrats on 4th place. Absolutely stellar Potemkin performance. You love to see it. We are now moving to our reverse winners finals. XE on quite the fucking losers run, by the way. from losers round 1 to losers finals, making the dream run right now, but has to go up against our reigning champion, Mina Q. Oh, sorry, yeah, I meant reverse winners run. This is kind of the ultimate reverse winners, right? That's why we call it this, is for the dream run that XC is on right now. All right, we've got Jacko versus Ram Lethal. I think Jacko in a little bit of tougher spot and needs a couple opportunities to set up minions to put up the same pressure that that Ram Lethal has, but once those minions are up, it is tough. And already XC utilizing those minions in a huge way. Has to play defense now against Mina Q's Ram Lethal pressure. Forced to burst after that hit comes through, but now with no swords, Mina Q in a tougher spot. The swords have returned, however. But no, oh my gosh, the tap dust connects. A lovely overhead mix. Gonna give XC even meter here with Mina Q. YRC comes through and the wild defense gets thrown as XC takes round number 1. Damn! Damn! Damn, I was drinking a beer and I missed a huge combo from XC. Just immense pressure. Oh, but great defense. Absolutely stellar defense from Mina Q, blocking the tap dust option and answering back with some pressure of their own. Now the life lead is even, but this could be a wall-to-wall combo here from Mina Q if burst didn't come up from XC. Gets out of the corner real fast, but XC does find the counter hit here. How much can this RC combo take? Sets up 2 minions, gets 1 more hit. Oh, burst up just in time for Mina Q, but the run-up throw! XC takes game number 1. Mina Q is requesting a stage change here. We can go to that that stage that everybody uses for tourneys.
Rebel.
Yeah, I also forgot that was a thing. Mina Q finding some great counter hits early on, forcing the burst out early from XC. Good defense from XC though against Mina Q's corner pressure. Now with no swords, Ram in a tough spot. Minions are set up here, stops the jump out from Mina Q. Cage super comes out, it's gonna be hard knockdown on wall break here. Yeah, I'm so used to like Street Fighter where the stages are like not the same for each player. Oh my god, excellent defense from Mina Q, good god, and finds the back throw. Are we gonna have a back throw incident here? BRC to keep the spacing safe. This should be a kill. It is! Mina Q taking round number 1. Big jump in from XC. Starts the match off in their favor. But Mina Q fighting back. YRC to get some space. Catches in the air too. Oh, but a huge conversion here from Mina Q. No meter to finish out the kill, however, but now a one-hit game. Oh my god, the PRC slam! Mina Q ties up the set 1-1. Also, yeah, totally, if it's ever an issue, feel free to ask for a stage change. Not a problem at all. If you prefer a certain stage right off the rip, that's totally allowed. I don't have it a rule, because I think playing on the same stage for the whole tournament is not my favorite thing in the world. But it's totally cool if you ask for it.
Rebel 1. Action.
Alright, right off the bat, Mina Q getting the burst out of XC. Getting a huge mid-screen conversion here. No meter to keep it too heavy, but does manage to take the corner here. Burst to keep the corner pressure going, but we've got a back throw from XC. Mina Q does manage to get out, but at the cost of a little bit of life. Oh my gosh, a big counter hit there from XC. Not enough meter to kill, maybe? But one more mix opportunity. YRC creates a huge amount of space, and the swords are back for Mina Q as well. Guard break there. Mix opportunity connects. Wild defense keeps XE safe here. But up against the corner against Ram Lethal. Rekka full goes through. RC to keep it safe. Oh, and the spacing is perfect as Mina Q. Ooh, XC finishes it out.
Rebel 2. Action.
Very, very close round number 1 there. Mina Q, a ton of damage early on. Might seal this round out in just a few seconds. One more hit away. And with burst available, there it is. Mina Q wants this round and wants it now. Gold burst from XC, however, might give the opportunity to keep things going. It's gonna be a lot of meter to work with. YRC, though, gets grabbed. Now it's time for minion pressure. Tap Dust connects. Little RC continuation gets the wall break. What happened? Was that an extended hurt box? Mina Q ties it up, catching that extended hurt box there. Oh, great defense on the Tap Dust from Mina Q. Able to start an offense here. Gets a nice little side swap, and now Mina Q's got the corner pressure. XC gonna have to play really good defense here. Does so far. Wow, huge block on the RC fast low. Gets a back throw as well, now able to set up some minion pressure. Wild defense makes some space though. With a counter hit, everything's pretty back to even. Mina Q with a good backdash there to keep space. YRC, XC doesn't want to deal with the corner pressure. Wild defense once more makes space. Both of these players utilizing all of their resource to an insane extent, but XC finds the connection and a ton of minion hits as XC takes game number 2. XC now 1 win away from the full reverse winners bracket run.
Rebel 1. Action.
But Mina Q doesn't want to give it up. Gets a big hit early on, gets the burst out of XC right away, and finds a great opportunity to throw out a button there during the mix, stopping XC in their tracks. Mina Q backdashing like it's an art, knows the spacing so well, but XC able to get a jump in, and with the minions, oh, doesn't quite get a wall break. Oh, but the minion stops the jump out. super here? No super. Chance for Mina Q. PRC comes through. Charge dust after the walk under? I can't believe it. Now hard knockdown. Mina Q had a great opportunity to win this. Oh, the super comes out. Is this gonna reach? It does! Oh my god. XC on set point.
Rebel 2.
XC now getting some damage on early. Mina Q a little bit on the back foot. Once again, the jump out stopped, but the burst, huge in Mina Q's favor. Finds the connection with the sword as well. Suddenly the tables have turned. Positive bonus now in Mina Q's favor. XC forced to burst here. Rekka stops the minion. RC air throw though. Gives XC the opportunity. Can this convert into a wall break? Oh, will this super connect? Was it in time? It was. It doesn't kill, it's too scaled. 1 pixel in a dream for Mina Q. More Tobato, PRC stay safe. Oh my god, the button connects. It's too tense, it's too tense. Burst available for Mina Q, but can't afford to take a hit. Rekka stops the minion there, BRC drift comes through. Gold burst, run up, gold burst is huge. Huge connect to backdash there. Wild defense keeps XC safe, but now Mina Q, both players at mid screen here. Calvados comes out, this counter hits. It does! Mina Q stays alive on 1 pixel in a dream.
Rebel 3. Action.
Round start goes in XC's favor, gets a huge counter hit, able to set up 2 minions and start the corner pressure, but Mina Q's defense has been absolutely stellar. The double jump does get out, stops XC's anti-jump out options, and now Mina Q's the one in the corner, but a back throw switches the tables just like that, and we'll get a wall break here into the super. Gonna be a hard knockdown. Oh, gold burst. Huge play from Mina Q, has a lot of meter to work with now. XC does the YRC to keep things safe. Mina Q plays good defense on the YRC options, however, but run up throw seals it as XC takes the set. Mina Q, fucking excellent performance. First last month and third this month. That's fucking stellar. Congratulations, Mina Q, on 3rd place. Excellent work. I think we might have a contender for best set of the tournament, chat room. That was crazy. Oh, I got rid of my text. I didn't mean to. Oh no, it's gone forever. Help me. Okay, I got it. Nope, that's not it. Okay, I got one. It is now grand finals. Big Hands versus XC. I did lose the other text. Help. Help me. Oh, there it is. Can I say something funny? Yeah, absolutely. This is a funny stream. Big Hands is your sibling? Oh, fuck. It's a familial grand finals? I cannot believe it. Get doxxed. Thank you for hosting tonight. Yeah, absolutely. I hope y'all enjoy this community tournament. It definitely like, how did it start? It started as a way like I was afraid to go to locals, so I figured other people might be afraid to join tournaments. So I was like, hey, community, if you want to get some like mega casual tournament experience, join the Monarch of the Steel Rose. And it's been evolving over this last year. I've had a lot of fun doing it. I think we might see some changes to it in 2025. It's become a very fun thing. It's become a regular part of the stream now. It's become very exciting. So I'm we'll never be Sajam Slam, but all right, grand finals is beginning now. Siblings doing a little familial handshake at the beginning. The Potemkin Buster comes through from Big Hands. Now the life lead is dead even. Presentations later? Yep, presentations are right after this, so stay tuned. Back throw incident here from XE. Now Big Hands in a tough spot in the corner, opts to use the burst instead, doesn't want to put up with that pressure. Super fair. Oh, the minions breaking the armor on the hammer fall, and one more throw gives XE round number 1.
Rebel 2.
All right, Big Hands coming out on top early in the beginning of this round here. Already got XE down to half health and in the corner. Garuda pressure coming through here. Forward Mega Fisto. Erupting Burning Finger, Heat End. It kills. Thank you, Season 4. Thank you, Season 4 Daisuke.
Rebel 3.
Oh my gosh, Hammerfall round start into HP, or into PB. You love to see it. Now XE already at half health. But starts to set up some minions, put on some pressure. Now Big Hands almost in the corner here, has to fight out hard, but once again, 2 Potemkin Busters. That's all you need. 2 raw Potemkin Busters. Big Hands takes game number 1. Oh, also, XE will have to win 2 sets due to the double elim nature of the tournament. We could see a character swap here. We have seen Gold Lewis come out from XC. Staying on the Jacko, however. XE showing off the badge. 100 matches versus Potemkin. That's a lot of training. That's a lot of practice.
Rebel 1.
All right, round start here. Big Hands finds the first hit, but it's just a Mega Fist. Nothing too crazy. Armored up slide head, gets a little bit more damage through. XE can't seem to get anything started, especially with Air Potemkin coming through on a direct flight. Perhaps I spoke too soon. A nice little back throw now puts XE in a really good spot, forcing Big Hands to burst here. PRC comes through. Big Fist goes ahead and bursts that before the Erupting Burning Finger can come out. XE now finding a huge combo here. A lot of meter to work with, spends it on the super. A VF5 stream? Yeah, we're playing VF5 tomorrow. Whether or not we do a tourney, I would love to, honestly. Damn, this might kill. Damn, it killed. Damn!
Rebel 2.
Big Hands. Absolutely stealing that round away. Air Potemkin coming through. Good punish from XC here. Works us back to mid-screen. 2 minions out on the field now. Another big combo coming through. We're going wall to wall here. Oh! And a wall break too. That's positive bonus. XC's gonna have a lot of meter to work with. That was active as fuck. How many active frames does that have? The entirety runtime of Memento by Christopher Nolan? Oh my god, once again, up fist, so powerful. XC forced to burst here to stay alive in game number 2. PRC comes through, can't confirm the combo, but in a really good spot here. One more minion throw could do it. Oh, PRC, BRC! the mix-up no one was expecting. Big counter hit, oh my god, PB, I'll wake up. HPB on Wake Up. Big hands! One game away from becoming our new Monarch of the Steel Rose. Big hands, listen. Big hands, I'm pleading with you. You gotta do HPB. Even if it misses. You gotta do HPB. In grand finals of the Rose Waltz tournament. Oh, Gold Lewis! It's Gold Lewis! It's time for a heavy battle, chat room. Be ready for these matches to end in 2 interactions. 3 at the most.
Rebel 1. Action.
Oh my good lord. Wild Assault gets absolutely eaten. Up fist into erupting burning finger. Heat ends. Not close enough to wall break, but it's damn close. XC fighting out of the corner, however, but a little Abare from Big Hand stops the pressure. Air Potemkin. Back throw. XC wants corner pressure here. Gets it with the drone. Keeps it going. A little bit of mix. Uh-oh, back throw right back at you. Ooh, a nice little gold burst on Wake Up. Stops that PRC Potemkin Buster from hitting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh! 5P. From Big Hands on set point. Air Potemkin on round start. Ooh, nice little fight out from XC, however. Oh no. Wake Up Potemkin Buster. Oh, the super. It hits. Huge hit from XC here. Armored Potemkin Buster, however, puts the round in a scary situation. The gun comes out. Oh, oh. XC, going hard, gets it with the Gold Lewis knee, staying alive.
Rebel 3. Action.
Wild Assault connects. Oh, the Heat Knuckle grasps. Now Big Hands. Just one Potemkin Buster plus RC away from winning. But XC doesn't want to let it happen. BRC comes through. Ooh, a nice little Abare from XC. Oh, the life lead is so even. Oh, the drifting fucking Tokyo Drift. Good lord, XC taking a game here, staying alive with the fucking drifting Behemoth Typhoon. Fast and the Furious, Gold Lewis edition. All right, here we go. Game number 3.
Rebel 1.
Big Hands still 1 game away from winning. Up 2 games in grands on winner's side. Can't ask for much more than that, especially when you get a back air throw. Putting XC in the corner. The good backdash there gives XC the opportunity to put on some pressure. Punish! Oh, the burst comes through from Big Hands, and XC looking dominant with the double Behemoth Typhoon.
Rebel 2.
An absolutely crazy change as far as I'm concerned. Oh, the left-right mix. Gold Lewis, much more agile than you might think at first. Good jump over the slide head gives XC the opportunity to fight back. once again. Connecting. XC looking like a different beast now. Has the adaptation occurred? Oh, I'm just realizing I forgot to hold Grands in the Yowie attic. Cabinet. We're having a special grand finals. If we get a reset, we'll go to the Yowie attic. All right, game 5 here. XC wants the reset. Big Hands wants the win. XC, however, working with the reverse sweep buff at the moment. Red Tearstone Ring, it's good enough speedrunners use it. Big Hands finding the first confirm, but XC with a huge backdash, stopping that Potemkin Buster in its tracks. But forced to burst here. Oh my god, the machine gun coming through. 51 hits, a clean 51. Oh my god, did Big Hands just Potemkin Buster into Potemkin Buster? Is that the mix I've been waiting for? PB whiff into PB? Oh, I wanted it so bad. Big Hands, I thank you so much. Thank you for your sacrifice. Unless you win. Oh, the Garuda, just a little too early. Doesn't hit meaty. Both players waiting. Oh, PRC HPV. XC was ready for it. Oh, Potemkin Buster connects. I think when two players in fighting games stare at each other, because it's like a valid strategy, like playing a little reactively, right? I think it's the rawest shit in the world. I love it. Oh, Garuda Meaty connects big this time into the Erupting Burning Finger. Heat End. Why did I say Freaker? I'm sorry. All right, Wild Assault puts XC back on a little bit of offensive pressure here, however. Big Hands does have burst available, but PRC Potemkin Buster ties up the game. Thank you so much for the gift, you Spubby Samurai. All right, we have a huge match. This is double Luigi before the reset. It's a little bit of a less stressful double Luigi for sure. But the life lead is dead even now. That Potemkin Buster's gonna hurt. We're gonna see a conversion with the RC, not quite. Churning punishes. Drone comes through. HPB gets hit by the Wild Assault. Big Hands, you're my best friend for trying that. Oh, Meaty Garuda! Big Hands! Takes Monarch of the Steel Rose, number 11. Congratulations! And XC, congratulations on second place with the craziest reverse winners run I've ever seen. Not 4, that's crazy, that's too many. That's too many. Big Hands, congrats. Big congrats to you. Everyone, thank you so much. Our top 3. In 3rd place, Mina Q, putting up another podium.
Completely reasonable, not weird
Gebus
at
Gaming.
all, a perfectly normal, regular streamer.
Thank you so much for the gifties. Thank you. We had Mina Q hitting another podium 2 months in a row. Absolutely stellar performance. XC in 2nd with the crazy reverse winners run. And Big Hands showing off just how good Potemkin can be as they take the 11th Monarch of the Steel Rose. To our top 3 winners, I will be reaching out to you for prize pools tomorrow or the day after. And I thank you all so much for competing. I gotta, listen. I'm gonna be real for a second. I appreciate all of you so much for participating and stuff like this. This is a completely, when I started this, it was totally on a whim. I think I was talking to Hungry Arms and I was like, haha, what if we did a tournament? And then we did a tournament. The first Monarch of the Steel Rose. And it has been nearly a year of Monarch of the Steel runs. Monarch of the Steel... sorry, I got JoJo coded there for a second. It was Steel Ball Run. Monarch of the Steel Roses. It's been 11 months. And it has changed so... It has been so crazy. I think it has been really cool. We've seen people get into fighting games off of this. We've seen people show incredible performances off of a month or two of playing this game. We've seen a lot of really cool stuff, and it's really cemented my love for fighting games. I appreciate it so much. As I mentioned earlier, the Monarch of the Steel Rose, I've gotten it's grown more than I can imagine. For sure. I think when we started it, I wasn't even partnered yet. So it's grown an absolutely immense amount. And all I can say is thank you, because it's been so much fun. Monarch of the Steel Rose will continue. I don't plan on stopping this. I've had a ton of fun. As it grows, we'll probably see some big changes. I want to commission a theme song for Monarch of the Steel Rose. We probably need to adopt stricter rule sets. I don't know what else. That's all. Our next months in January will be our anniversary tournament. We'll be returning to Tekken, where Monarch of the Steel Rose began. And for the anniversary tournament, well, there will be a special competitor there. Me! Is it conceded to join my own tournament? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, it is. I'm doing it anyway. It's also actually not conceded to join your own tournament. I don't know why I haven't done it up to this point, actually. So yeah, all I can say is thank you all so much. It's been an absolute blast. It turned from this casual haha thing into something Hungry Arms has made awesome graphics for. It's turned into something Hungry Arms has made awesome visuals for. It's just been so cool. Look at this. It's so sick. It's been really cool. Does chat get the prize pool if you win? Absolutely. I'll be gifting subs equal to the prize pool if I win. So yeah, I appreciate it a ton. It's been so much fun. That's all I have to say. But don't worry, the stream's not over. Don't get that shit twisted. It's not over. Damn, my hair is greasy. I'm femcell coded today, chat room. Because we have something even, I wouldn't say more special, equally as special, which is we're doing a presentation night. For those of you who don't know, I have asked my community to create presentations about things they think are cool, interesting, things they're passionate in, and they have given them to me. There's a catch though. They don't present them, I do. Like that Jackbox game. And the other thing, I have not a single clue what they are about. Like, I have actually no idea. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be goofy, it's going to be weird, and I hope you all learn some cool stuff about some cool stuff. What do I put this in just chatting, I guess? Probably. We are just chatting, after all. So, I will need to open up the different submissions we have got. Let me check how many there are. We have 10 submissions. Is that correct? We have 9 submissions. We have 9 submissions. So I will be rolling a random number generator from 0 to 9 to choose who our presentation will be. I have no idea how long this will take. The only rule I gave was don't AI generate your presentations and keep them under 30 minutes or 15 minutes loosely. 10 minutes? I forget what I said. I don't even remember the rules. So oh yeah, and you have to stay within TOS. Obby. So let me switch to our this thing. Do I have a text that I can use? What does this say? Out of 30. That's nothing. Let me find good text. All right. Presentation nights. So we have a few presentations, as I've mentioned. Sorry, I'm vamping because I have no idea how this is going to go, chat room. I'm fucking terrified. So we're going to open a random number generator. Weren't you supposed to be drunk? Oh, I'm drinking. I've had like 2 PBRs already during the tournament. And we'll be making piss later. So we're going 0 to 8. And we'll be generating a random number, chat room. Generate. 5. Number 5. All right, who's number 5? Actually, I'm going to generate this differently because I won't be able to do this. 2 to 10, because that's what they are labeled in the spreadsheet as. All right, 7. Who's number 7? Number 7 is Irate Giraffe's presentation. Let me open this up. How do I control? Can I control A? No, that's everything. I guess that's what I asked for. How do I select within a cell? Oh, can I just copy the cell? Fuck yeah, I can. Boom, 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 boom. So chat room, this first presentation is, it's something a lot of people probably want information in. It's something that I think is really interesting. And it is, of course, the 1913 Dublin lockout. Okay. Can y'all see that? So, for those of you who don't know what the 1913 Dublin lockout is, this is something I think is going to be really cool to learn about. I know a lot about it, of course, as I'm presenting this presentation. This presentation was recalled by Irate Giraffe when they were 13 years old. So Dublin, as you know, is in not America, first of all. So if you were curious about that, that's going to be the first little tidbit of information I give you. That's a little sneak preview of what we're going to learn in this presentation. What did I say? Did I not say 15? I meant 15. All right, so I think when you talk about the Dublin lockout, you kind of have to start at the beginning. And the beginning is, of course, what is it? Is that the arbiter? Or not the arbiter? Is that a prophet? So, let's break this down as easy as possible. Workers were pissed off. You know, as far as I'm concerned, that's pretty fucking fair. That's pretty fucking fair. I think workers should be mad. Especially if they're not getting paid fairly and had to live in really bad conditions. Stop asking me. We're going to wait until it comes to the presentation. You got to wait. You got to wait till we get to the presentation before you can find out where Dublin is. I've gave you a sneak peek of it's not in America. But you got to it's like a teaser trailer. You got to watch the rest of the presentation. So, as workers should do when they're not getting paid fairly and they live in bad conditions, they should go on strike. The thing was, once they went on strike, obviously, if you're like a boss man and you're trying to pay your workers are doing a lot of good work, they're generating a lot of revenue, and you're not giving them access to the means of production, and you're trying to feed them like 2 or 3 cents, that was, I said feed. I wouldn't put it beyond some company owners. But in any case, the rich company owners were like, hey, I want you, you're supposed to live with your shitty conditions. And so they locked them all out. They locked them out of their work. Also, if y'all have played Halo, and this is also, for some reason, a super relevant point, because it's related. The Prophet of Mercy, you know this guy, chat room? From Halo? From Halo? He fucking sucks. Is he the one? Hold on, let me Google Prophet of Mercy fight. Is he the one where you have to jump around and jump on him and then punch him in the face? Because 1, that fight sucks on Legendary. 2, it was fun to beat him in the face. It was fun. Mercy's the one who gets choked by the flood. Oh, he's that one? Okay. Yeah, sometimes your conditions are so bad, the flood and the humans work together to beat up the shitty people. And I think that's a really good example of what you can accomplish if you work together. So yeah, he locked people out and it sucked because the people were pissed off. Who was there? Everybody. It's like Smash Bros. Ultimate. Everybody was there. Turtwig, Eve Stellarblade, Norman Reedus, Bucket. Is that a Risk of Rain? Who's the mushroom guy? Is that a Risk of Rain character? Claire, Char Aznable, Halo Man, Cynthia, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series, and of course, Hatsune Miku Uyu. The point of this, obviously, these fictional characters weren't there. But the point is, when the conditions are bad, people from all different situations should work together to beat up the evil man who's only paying you 2 pennies. That's what I'm saying. This isn't real. So, as I just mentioned, everyone from all different backgrounds should work together. A lot of people were there, and they were contributing the things that they could. Miku, a Vocaloid, a superstar Vocaloid, she made the famous song, if you don't know, go Miku, Miku, ooh, I said a Miku, Miku, ooh, that one. She was there, and what she contributed was music. It built the spirits of everyone else who was there. It was very important. It's like, y'all ever play a band? You ever play the drums? You know who else had people in bands playing drums? Wars did, because it's important to have music to uplift everyone's spirits. Dante heard Lock, and of course he thought he was talking about Locktober. Everybody knows Dante, Devil May Cry, huge Chastity fan, loves the shit, lives for it. But frankly, as far as I'm concerned, even if you mishear something and you show up to a situation and then suddenly you agree with everything that's going on, yeah, help out. Help out for sure. Cynthia was chasing Turtwig, because Turtwig, as everybody knows, is the GOAT, and also a communist, of course. And so Cynthia was like, I gotta follow my communist friends, because Cynthia doesn't really understand. Cynthia doesn't really get it, but it's okay, because she knows her friends do, and she wants to help out. Claire was obviously looking for her brother, and her brother's walking around. She's like, please, have sex with my sister. The Redfield bloodline, it's so important. So she was just kind of there on accident. Same thing, though. She figured out what was going on. She's like, oh, I get it. I get it. I'll help out. These workers should not be paid pennies, and they should have access to the means of production. I don't know why the rest of it. Well, obviously, Halo Man was there because he was working with the Flood to kill the Prophet of Mercy, which is why we're talking about this in the first place. The other people were there because Char Aznable was there because he's red. He's red. You know what else is like primarily uses red in a lot of its imagery? Communism. So Char Aznable's a communist, so obviously he was there. Eve Stellarblade was there similar to the reason the band's members were there. Similar to the reason Miku was there, which is just like to uplift everyone's spirits. Because if you see a hot robot lady, you're not going to be pissed about it, probably. Probably. Yeah, you guys forgot I was a yapper. And obviously, this is super important. Norman Reedus was there. Because what does Norman Reedus do? All he does is deliver packages. But that's important. How else are you going to get information everywhere? That's the whole point of Death Stranding. Is that everybody's isolated and he's trying to get information. So when there's a revolution happening, obviously Norman Reedus was there to help spread the word. So here's what happened afterwards. I can't improv this. I don't know what happened after the Dublin lockout. I'm just going to read this word for word. Cynthia called Char a twink. Char kicked her... Whoa! Char Osnable. He kicked Turtwig, the goat, the Rourke destroyer? That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Yeah, Eve Stellarblade, like I mentioned, Eve and Hatsune Miku there were for similar reasons. So obviously, they talked together, they hung out, they kissed, or whatever, maybe. Bridget and Claire were also kissing. There's a lot of kissing going on at this moment. John Halo and Dante had a staring contest. Obviously, there's a lot of machismo going on. And it's difficult to tell who's the most. It's not Dante. Spoiler, it's not Dante. And then Char got a new job because he was shitty. The end. So I hope you all learned a little bit more about the Dublin lockout. Where's Dublin? That's the thing. I'm building up tension. Because what if it shows up in another presentation? You gotta wonder. You gotta wonder where Dublin is. That's really important. Thank you, Irate Giraffe, for submitting that presentation. I liked that you put together this collage of all these characters. Alright. Let's run the generator. Boom! 9. Who's number 9 on the list? Juno has a presentation for us. I love these big fat cats. Everybody loves big fat cats. If you've ever been... I mean, think of internet culture 5, 6, 7 years ago. Everybody was calling everything a chonker. Chonker was like a huge millennial lingo. Everybody loved the word chonker.
Yeah, I do.
Beowulf! Thank you so much for the raid. Palace cats? Wait, chat room, you're getting ahead of me. I didn't even have time to explain what a palace cat was. A cat that I definitely knew that that's what that was. So, there's these big old cats. Everybody loves a big old cat. If you've never hugged a big cat, hug a big cat. Trust me, it'll change your fucking life. Oh, there's check that out. We got effects in this one. So if you're wondering what these cats are, as some people may have been, they look really cool. They look like little creatures. They look like little creatures. They look like they would dig a big hole. And when you go in the hole, they would just like hang out. So these are palace cats. As some of you spoiled in the chat earlier. So the reason they're fat, though, is not just so that they can be appealing to the millennial internet audience. It's actually for survival. Because these cats, they live in like big snowy mountain regions. And you know how humans wear big coats? Cats also have coats, but it's their body and their fur. They're also lazy. They don't run around much. Like I said, they dig a hole and they sit in the hole. That's their whole thing. I mean, I would love to have that life. But yeah, these cats are fucking adorable. They're absolutely stellar all the way through. And I think knowing that they're cute is really key to getting to our next point, which is fun facts. So like I mentioned earlier, they're in big-ass mountains. If you don't know what a mountain is. Okay, picture like a big fucking thing. Chat room, can you tell me the biggest thing you can think of? But not too big, not like the moon. Smaller than the moon, but also really big. Rose Waltz, that's a good answer. I'm very tall. I'm very high. Now imagine a Rose Waltz Now imagine Rose Waltz, but like imagine me stacked on top of my head 5 or 6 times. And then imagine me multiplied horizontally 10 times. So now you have like a 6 by 10 square of 60 roses, right? Now imagine that, and we take it to the 3rd dimension, and it's a z-axis of like 400. And then we extend the horizontal axis by 400, and the vertical axis by 400. And then, but at the top, it's like horizontal axis is 400, then 300, then 200, until it makes a point. Now, whatever you're imagining, put some rocks on it, put like a tree on it, put some grass on it. You got yourself a mountain. And now you can kind of imagine how the world is to these cats. And you can see what, this is so important, chat room. This is so important. So there are a couple rules when it comes to the world. The sun, hot as fuck. Heat rises, obvi. Forget that shit. Forget that shit. Because when you're on a mountain, doesn't matter how close you are to the sun, that shit's cold as fuck. It doesn't matter that heat rises. You're too high. You're too high. You're too high. The heat can't get that high. It doesn't have planes. The heat doesn't know how to get all the way up there. So it's cold. It's cold. So, the other thing about these cats, super docile. They just want to chill. If you lived on a big-ass mountain, I'd want to just chill, as far as I'm concerned. They're also shy beta males, which I respect. I respect that a lot. So yeah, to stay warm, they gotta step on their tails, which is why there's so many cute pictures of them just with their tails curled up. It's so adorable. Because even when you have a big coat, sometimes it's still a little chilly, especially on your extremities. You ever wear a big winter coat and you're like, damn, I wish I had shit that I could put on my hands to keep me warm, but it doesn't exist? Except it does, and it's called gloves. Well, cats don't have gloves, not on a big-ass mountain. So they make do. Fat cats make do. Now, I'm sure you've been asking, what about some other fun facts? So this is a wild one. Palace cats are heavily involved in crime. Like, there's a ton of crime. They do drug dealing. Because when you're digging on the mountain, you have to make money for the holes. And they have access to a lot of weed. That's the other thing. Oh, shit. No, I forgot the big history of the cats. They have so much fucking weed. They have so much weed. And so they sell it. And so they're banned in a lot of countries because it's not okay to sell mountain weed. Now, Juno Wo made this presentation. And they're not a furry. But they wanted to show us what their persona might look like. But they're not a furry. Not a furry. And this art is by @lred1111 on Twitter. Thank you so much for telling us who this art was from. There's a word for that. I don't know what it is. Crediting. I appreciate it a lot. This is cool art. This is really cool art. I like that they captured how, like, large palace cats are. So yeah, very, very cool animal. I hope you all learned a little bit about mountain cats and their methods to distribute massive amounts of illegal weed. I don't even have to say anything about this one. You all just got owned. Thank you so much, Juno. Alright, chat room, let's hit the RNG. Number 6. Number 6 is from Josh Areno. I was told this might be a fairly long one, so buckle in, chat room. But it's about a topic that I'm very passionate about. The story, oh fuck, this is actually hype as hell. The story of Rainmaker. a lot of you might not know about Rainmaker, which is super fair, but it's cool as shit. And we're about to explain to you how the GOAT became the GOAT, thanks to Josh Reno's presentation. So first off, as with any good story, it starts at the beginning. Unless you're doing something weird, unless you're watching Christopher Nolan's Memento, then it actually starts at the end. But most stories don't start like that. That was like a niche case. We won't worry about that too much. So we'll start at the beginning with some background info. For those of you who don't know, is it New Japan Pro Wrestling? I didn't look at the slide. I knew what it was. I do like wrestling, a medium amount, quite a bit. So it was founded in 1972. NJPW, pretty popular these days, by Antonio Inoki. As I mentioned, it's pretty popular. A lot of wrestling happens in NJPW. Spoilers for Memento, I think. That movie came out in like 20 years ago. But NJPW has something kind of unique. So some wrestling companies, obviously, it's a big storyline if you can start when a wrestler starts. When a wrestler starts, you want to see like their whole story. And NJPW really leans into that with their dojo. Because you get to see them like fully train a wrestler, and then they send him out, and they bring him back, and they've got like a whole new character. So it's like a full character arc that comes through this system that NJPW has. However, there's a bad part. MMA got really popular in Japan in the early 2000s. It did in America too, to an extent. A lot of people got really into MMA. And the founder of NJPW. Sorry, I'm just trying to read this. And the founder was the one who decided all the storylines, who wins and loses. He was the full booker for this. And he got really into MMA in like a kind of weird way. So anytime there was an MMA fighter that was kind of cringe, he would bring him in. And he thought pro wrestlers would be a good matchup for MMA fighters. Now, chat room, if you know anything about these two disciplines, kind of a bad idea. Kind of a bad idea. Not really super... They don't go together super well. So obviously the MMA fighters didn't give a shit about wrestling. They were MMA fighters. They wanted to win. And so it was just super bad business. And it was called the Dark Ages with the NJPW. However, don't get it twisted. It got better. There were bright spots. Katsuyori Shibata was actually an MMA-infused person who really enjoyed pro wrestling. And Shinsuke Nakamura was a fantastic wrestler who had a ton of You ever walk by a gas station, you see a guy, and you're just like, that guy's cool as fuck. And he didn't even really do anything. It was just like his natural aura. That's kind of what Shinsuke Nakamura was. But don't worry, there was someone even brighter than all of these people. Our hero, Hiroshi Tanahashi. He's the one who helped save NJPW. He was the ace of the company. Number one. You know that Bleach song that is ostensibly made for Bleach called Number One? It wasn't. It was made for him. Because he's just that good. He's like... It's kind of hard to realize how important a lot of these personalities are. But when you think of it, think of like John Cena, The Rock. We have a ton of like pretty big wrestling personalities. He was like them, but fucking better. Huge charisma, huge talent, huge hot body. Overall, really great. Also, there's audience participation points, which I'm absolutely going to encourage. Okada, however, this is the story of Okada's horrible, terrible, no good, very bad excursion. Dog shit. While our ace was becoming the ace, there was someone else named Kazuchika Okada who graduated from the dojo. And as mentioned earlier, they like to send him on little excursions and then come back with a new character. Now, NJPW, they're pretty big in the scene. They obviously have connections with other wrestling companies. And so, one of these companies agreed to give him a chance before returning to NJPW. That particular company was TNA Wrestling, which is kind of cringe, but also kind of funny that they named it that. And that's where poor Kazuchika Okada was sent. Now you may be wondering, when you get a star, when you get a new star from NJPW, really an opportunity to mold someone into something really stellar, well, of course you dress him up like Kato from the Green Hornet and called him Okado. This was dog shit. NJPW obviously hated it. Hated it because it's cringe. And only worked with TNA again long after when management changed. However, a prodigy returns. This person who's sideways on the screen, by the way, that's Geto. He became heavily involved with the writing and booking process in late 2011. So that it wasn't entirely on the founder of NJPW anymore. However, it wasn't all sunshine and stars from the beginning, chat room. Beer got too warm. I need another beer. So, when Okada finally got the chance to return, his first match was against Yoshihashi at Wrestle Kingdom, which is NJPW's biggest show of the year. The match was terrible. Just absolutely terrible. The outfits were awful. The quality of the match was awful. I mean, just look at this picture. That was the picture they used to show off the match. The lighting isn't even. What were they doing? The fans hated it. However, when Tanahashi defended his world championship in the main event, Okada came out. The new guy, just returned from his excursion, came out and challenged the Ace. And the fans hated it. So, this Okada versus Tanahashi match is set up for 2012. No one wants it. Everyone doesn't really like Okada because the last match was so terrible. But then the day comes, and alas, holy shit, does Okada win? There's no way, right? They wouldn't. There's no way, right? Oh, Okada does come in, but he's got a transformation. He looks sick as hell. And the match is actually good. Imagine two hot guys doing a dope wrestling match. What more could you ask for in life? So, it turns out it was all, and this is something that's really close to my heart, which is being bad on purpose. A lot of times things are bad on purpose. Sometimes I do stream bits on purpose because even getting a -2 is still engagement. So, it turns out Okada's comeback match was actually really, really bad and was just all a ploy to actually get Okada to challenge Tanahashi. And that way Okada could be huge when the match was actually good. Just gotta read the slide. I don't even have to say anything. So, Okada defends the title and eventually loses it back to Tanahashi. Pretty stable stuff overall, but it's all just build-up. If y'all have watched wrestling, sometimes there's some build-up. Not every match can be this super crazy highlight main event. You gotta build up the storylines, right? You can't have everything be a banger or the bangers don't hit hard. So, in 2016, 4 years after his match versus Tanahashi, Okada won the title a 4th time. It was a very special title reign because he held it for 720 days. Every match was cool as shit. Okada went absolutely crazy. And the fun part of wrestling is it's not just winning, right? Like, that's not the only thing that goes into the production of a wrestling event, especially when you're trying to build new talent. You also want to make the other people look really cool too, so that fans think of them as like an underdog that they want to see eventually win. And especially if they're not good, if you can make them look good, that's even better. So Josh made a cool collage. I fucking love still photos from wrestling, by the way. I think they're so sick when you can capture a moment like in time like that. It's cool. Shit, this photo rules. This photo rules. However, not every reign can last forever, chat room. And unfortunately, Okada lost his title. Hence begins the arc of Punished Okada. He does lose the belt, and not only that, he starts to have like a weird vibe, a weird little midlife crisis, and kind of tries to adjust his image. So he starts carrying balloons and dyes his hair red, and he's sad all the time. And sorry, is this real? He yells Scooby-Dooby-Doo before doing a move. And he wears bad pants. So overall, just not a great look. Let's watch the video. Wait, no, that's fire. No, that's fire. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my fucking mind, chat room. Okay, let's continue. If you were wondering just how bad the pants were, here you go. The actually only good thing about these pants, the color scheme's okay, and the tassels are kind of tight, as far as I'm concerned. However, when someone's having a silly arc, sometimes there's great moments. And one was, he wasn't allowed to have his balloons for some reason. Why would you take away his balloons? That's so evil. Let him have his balloons. I'm not even gonna say anything. This is so good. Oh, the text on the bottom is cut off? Hold on, let me scroll down. What am I without my balloons? What else is left? Wait, that's really sad. That's so sad. So yeah, obviously everyone made fun of him, because why does he wear bad pants and have balloons? Like, we've been making fun of this arc of him. But he won't let it get to him. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Eventually, much like his reign, this weird midlife crisis arc also ended at Wrestle Kingdom. The same event where Okada had his comeback. He brought back the old Rainmaker look, got rid of the pants, and was finally back to normal. Damn, that's a good picture. Holy fuck. That's a fresh fit. However, even the good things have to end. He continued his career as normal. He continued taking occasional wins, won tournaments. He was the top guy. Still the top guy. I'm hoping everybody kind of forgot about his weird balloons era, but it'd be funny if he whipped them out every once in a while. Like, hey, remember when I used to wear these balloons around? However, rumors swirled that he would leave New Japan Pro Wrestling. And he was confirmed because the yen was bad and NJPW couldn't pay him. And that was January of this year. So, of course, when your top guy leaves, you gotta have someone in reserve, right? Or maybe take advantage of kind of a goodbye session? Nope, they didn't do anything. Just dropped him. So, NJPW, not as popular as it was. Those of you who don't know, it was kind of big in America like 7 years ago. I really haven't heard about it a ton since then. But it's a rough time. But maybe, just maybe, they'll see another top star. And maybe, just maybe, he'll also wear bad pants. Okada himself, though, he went to AEW, the second largest wrestling promotion in America. He makes a shitload of money and wrestles way less. Less work for more money. Good job for him. But we have one more conclusion of Okada. We love a fan cam. We love a fan cam. Josh, thank you so much for your presentation. I actually learned a lot. This is actually really, really cool. I love hearing about wrestling storylines. I was really into Kenny Omega for a while. Got really into Kenny Omega. So I love a good wrestling storyline. All right, chat room. We're about to hit the RNG again. 8. Have we done 8 yet? I don't think we have. 8 is Woojack's presentation. And of course, Woojack, a mainstay, a big viewer, very cool streamer / shout out. Woojack. Very fun streamer. And of course, they gave me something I'm going to take a guess here. Very familiar with for this presentation. Oh, fuck me. I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me get another beer, and then we'll learn about some Kingdom Hearts. All right, chat room. So for those of you who don't know about Kingdom Hearts, unlike me, who knows everything about Kingdom Hearts has a lot of characters in it. And it's been going for a little while. It's got a lot of games. The game focuses a lot around acceptance of self. Because sometimes there's the heartless. And those are a metaphor. So, Woojack has created a little presentation to help explain how Kingdom Hearts talks about the trans identity. Easy Mac Ermac. Thank you so much for the subscribe for 6 months. I appreciate it a lot. So, Kingdom Hearts is always tough to know where to start from, so we're going to start with some background. So, in Kingdom Hearts, a person has 3 parts: the heart, the body, and the soul. And some people who don't know about Kingdom Hearts might say, aren't the heart and the soul the same? To which I say, I guess not. The heart, you see, it's not your physical beating heart. It holds people's memories, their dreams, their wants, their needs. The body, however, is like your physical thing. It's like, that one's pretty straightforward. The soul is what gives someone life. So if you don't have a soul, then you're dead. Tune in later to find out for sure. So, obviously these can be divided. If you know anything about Kingdom Hearts, there's the heartless, and I'm going to assume they don't have a heart. So obviously, when that happens, bad things happen. Because when you have no drive, when you have no concentrated power of will, the darkness consumes you. It consumes you. Oh, I lied. It's the other way around. I didn't read it all the way. When you only have your drive and your concentrated power of will, but nowhere to put it, and also no life, it becomes Wait, hold on. This one might be tough for me, chat room. Kingdom Hearts is complicated. So, when the heart's separated, a part of you gets overcome by darkness. And that becomes a heartless. And the rest of you shambles around. Meaningless. No place in life. You're nobody. You're nobody. You're cringe. And obviously, as mentioned earlier, this can all be kind of a nice little metaphor about identity, what it means to be human, what it means to be alive, etc. So, how does Kingdom Hearts use this idea that it's supplanted in us? Here's some of the questions it asks. Obviously, there are some major philosophical questions that are maybe not so easy to answer. But also, are the toys from Toy Stories people? The people who voice them are people. And if you lose your memories, how does that change? Are you stuck by the will of fate? Or will you try something new? But the most important question, does the body in which a heart and soul resides have any effect on determining who that person is? Boom. For those of you who can't quite tell where this is going, the premise is, does your body determine who you are? No. Damn, that was clean. That was a clean call. That was a clean call. Okay. So, this person here, this is a cute drawing. This is Zion. Not from the Matrix. That's a city. Not from Stellar Blade. That's a city. He's from Kingdom Hearts 358 divided by 2, which, in case you're curious, is 179? Maybe? Is that right? I like that, Sycamore Sun. A busty crustacean. No, I'm not a nerd. Chat room, I'm not a nerd. Don't shove me in a locker. I was using a calc. Don't shove me in a locker. This is what Zion looks like. She's cool. But she only kind of looks like that. Zion is not easy to explain. Zion's body was cloned. Maybe not cloned, actually. That's probably the wrong word. It was created. And that body was implanted with Sora's memories. And she didn't really have a heart, which makes things even more complicated. So, she began life. She had an artificial body. She had someone else's memories. And no sense of self. But as she experiences the world, maybe, just maybe, she starts to learn about herself. So, what does all of this stuff mean for Zion? Well, not having any particular structured sense of self means people can kind of make their own ideas about who you are. Nobody really saw her as a person. She had Sora's memories. Some people thought she was just Sora. Your memories determine yourself? They thought so. Some people saw the body. That was just one that was created. Just a random body. But the people who know her see her as looking similar to Kairi? Kairi? Can I have a hint? Kairi? Yeah, okay, perfect. Who, obviously, if you've played Kingdom Hearts, you know Sora and Kairi have a lot of history that now Zion has. So, what is Zion? The body that was created for her? Nah. Sora, whose memories she possesses? Nah. Kairi, a random person who's strong in the memories she has? No. She's Zion. Duh, chat room. The game says so. Roxas, another prominent character in the Kingdom Hearts series, I'm assuming, says, I don't know what you're talking about. That's Zion. He calls everybody a dweeb. He says, fuck you, dweebs. That's Zion. Because, yeah, Zion had her own experiences. Doesn't matter what body she had. It's hers. It doesn't matter what experiences she had in the past, what memories she had implanted. She's created her own. She even grew her own heart. Like a plant blossoming from the ground from a heart seed, a heart hath bloomed in Zion's body. Now Zion is Zion. And the people who are close to her are the ones who know that. Oops, I went backwards. So, is Zion transcoded? Oh, sorry, that's not a question. She is transcoded. Avi. And the cast is supportive. But what else could it possibly... What else? Kingdom Hearts big game. Got a lot of questions. Let's explore some more. Together. Oh, it's Xion? Oh, shit. Xion was the closest example. Okay, so Xion was just a really good example of this theme that Woojack has presented that Kingdom Hearts shows. Oh, Xion. Xion was just a really close example because due to Xion's environment and history, it's very easy to see the link there. But Xion's not the only person in Kingdom Hearts that has this theme. A lot of times in Kingdom Hearts, characters' hearts end up control of other bodies, and every time it's the person whose heart is present that they are. And the physical form is irrelevant. So, like I mentioned, things feel a little wacky wobbly in Kingdom Hearts. People are created from other people, or they swap bodies, or they take control of other bodies, or they have no body. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You're you, motherfucker. So, spoilers for Kingdom Hearts 2. Sora's looking for Riku. Riku is another prominent character in Kingdom Hearts. Riku, however, has the appearance of Ansem, who's a big bad from Kingdom Hearts 1. However, Riku's afraid. Riku doesn't want to meet up with Sora while he's in the antagonist's body. That'd be so fucked up. Sora would hate him for sure. But Sora knows it's Riku, despite what his physical form looks like. And I think that's beautiful. I think that's wonderful. Thank you, Sora. Fuck you in Smash Bros, though. I hate playing against Sora in Smash Bros. So as you can see, a lot of the central theme of Kingdom Hearts is about identity, about if your body defines you. And it's really cool to explore stuff like that. These are Woojack's closing remarks. I have some of my own. Mostly, I didn't know Kingdom Hearts was so deep. I legitimately thought it was just like a Disney product placement game. So to know it actually has some like interesting story and themes is really, really cool. I think that's really awesome. I do want to try... Is there a Kingdom Hearts game that I can play one of and it'll be really good? The Disney parts are filler episodes? Oh, interesting. Kingdom Hearts 1? That makes sense. That makes sense. I should play that one. So yeah, everybody, Kingdom Hearts is cool. This is actually really dope. Thank you for putting this together, Woojack. I learned a lot. This is actually really awesome. Boop. All right, let's hit the RNG. Number 3. Number 3 is Sydney Smiles' presentation. So once again, this is a presentation that I am going to know a lot about. I'm going to take a guess here. I'm going to say I know a lot about it. Oh, wait, no. I know a little bit about this one is. Chat room, Metal Gear Solid is not gay. You are gay. Kojima once famously said, There's a gay character in every Metal Gear Solid game. You, the player. And I think he was right. Thank you, Kojima. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. So, a little bit of spoiler. Damn, this is good art of... Is this Rykov? The suit's mixing me up, but I think it's Rykov, right? Anyway, let's continue. Whoa! Whoa! Wait, that was sick! Alright, we gotta choose a save file. We're choosing the Rose Waltz one. So, let's look at some of Metal Gear Solid's straightest scenes. For those of you who have not played Metal Gear Solid, there's a lot of very heterosexual scenes in here. Most importantly, these two examples. The one in the top left comes from Metal Gear Solid 3. It is when Volgin is investigating to see if Rykov is an imposter by seeing if his junk is familiar. In the bottom right, we have the President of the United States grasping Raiden only to figure out he's a boy. Ostensibly. If I had my way, he would not be a boy. But Kojima won't transition him, alas. So, I think there's a way you can read these that are really straight and heteronormative. However, think of it a little queerer. A lot of times, these are considered groping. However, I think that's thinking about it wrong. Because if you've played Metal Gear Solid 4, you would know that this is nothing more than a Russian taunt. Here's another example in the bottom left. A combat maneuver that Solid Snake, old Snake, can do to make sure that if you punch them in the nads, they'll be safe. That was my old beer. Oh, a little bonus warm beer. Lucky me. However, allegedly, people say Dr. Strangelove and the boss were lovers and lesbians and gay. However, they just love space. They just love space. It's not gay. Oh, it's not. No. There's no romance here. There's no love here. Let's take a closer look. Peace Walker takes place in the mid-1970s. A full 10 years prior to the release of Dr. Strangelove, the famous movie that has inspired a lot of alternate titles for video essays. However, you have to remember it's a completely fair assessment that in a decade's time, between 1974 and the release of Dr. Strangelove, her love for the film could be cemented in her 20s and teased about in her 30s by her other scientific colleagues. Sorry. Sorry, chat room. If you thought it was gay, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was 10 years before the movie came out. Come on. Come on. She's called Strangelove because of the movie. Not because... Nah, come on. Let's do another example. Here we have a famous scene in Metal Gear Solid 5 where you save your good friend, Kazuhira Miller. He's just a good friend that you have to save. And so what if he's been waiting for you, yearning for you, asks you to say your classic line? So what if in Peace Walker you get in a box with him? I didn't see anything. There was a box there. It could have been completely straight. They could have been playing fucking Yahtzee as far as I'm concerned. So yeah. Sorry, theory debunked. And if you listen to the tapes, this is a little bit of side lore. If you listen to the tapes, Kazuhira Miller, he loves his boigus. Sydney smiles, you are a genius. So, for those of you who played Metal Gear Solid 4, A big plot point is Old Snake and Otacon are taking care of Sunny. It's just two bros taking care of a child. It's not a family dynamic. Snake and Otacon don't love each other. It's nothing like that, chat room. Surely you've seen the famous Tom Selleck movie, Three Men and a Baby. That's also just them taking care of a baby. It's not that crazy. And as Sydney Smile points out, it's clearly a reference to this movie. Look at Old Snake's mustache. Look at Tom Selleck's mustache. That's a reference. And Kojima loves his movies. Kojima loves his movies. It's not gay. It's not gay. So, what did we learn? Metal Gear Solid is definitely not gay, chat room. You are. You are. And we've proved it here today. There's nothing gay in Metal Gear besides you. This is a very good presentation, Sydney Smiles. I like this one a lot. Credits to Anasazi on Redbubble for the Boss X Strangelove art, which is that one. Thank you so much, Sydney Smiles. This was very funny. I enjoyed this one a lot. Thank you so much for making it. All right, let's hit the RNG. Also, I've been really bad on time so far. It's been an hour and a half, and I've done, what, 4 presentations? All right, number 6. Number 6, we've already done. Number 2 is from Mana Shortage. Mana Shortage has a very interesting topic for us today about why the fuck is there a buff lesbian train on my For You page? Where did all these buff lesbians come from? We're about to tell you. You're about to find out. And this is by Mana Shortage. So, what exactly is a buff lesbian train? Well, you see, sometimes when you're on TikTok, you see a lot of characters like this. And that's step 1 to figuring this whole mystery out. Step 2 is wondering who exactly is this character. I don't know either. This is Greaseball, one of the antagonists from the musical Starlight Express by Andrew Lloyd Webber. Greaseball has traditionally been played by male actors, but the most recent adaptation, in London 2024, the role was played by a female actress. Ooh. I like that. So what is the Starlight Express? Wow, this looks very cool, actually. This looks awesome. It is a small children's musical to be performed at schools. That's how it began. However, it grew to be performed entirely on roller skates and was made into a full production in 1984. It found moderate success and was adapted into a massive mega musical on Broadway in 1987. That's dope. It became extremely popular in Germany, where a special theater was built. Whoa! A special theater was built specifically to house the show, and it's been running since 1988? That's fucking wild, actually. I've never heard of this before. So, what does all this have to do with lesbians? We haven't talked about lesbians, we've talked about musicals. There's nothing straighter than a musical. So, in the Starlight Express, the main character Rusty, the steam engine, is feeling kind of crazy. Uh-oh, y'all, it's getting kind of hazy. And Rusty decides to compete in a race to win the trophy in the heart of an observation carriage. Wait, are they trains? Are they trains in this? Wait, that's so sick, actually. Greaseball, the diesel engine, also wants the trophy. Doesn't want Rusty to have it. Fuck that. I don't care if Rusty's trying to woo somebody. I want the trophy. So Greaseball, who wants to win as well, dumps her girlfriend, Dina, to run to the final race with Pearl. Now here's the thing. Now that Greaseball has been played by a woman, that's lesbians. That's lesbians, chat room. That's lesbians. That's actually really cool. This is dope as hell. So, as for why this is all over your For You page, maybe you like trains, maybe you like lesbians, maybe you like lesbian trains. It could be anything. No one quite knows how the algorithm works. Come on. Come on, if we knew that, I'd be a superstar. I'd be Germa 986, because it's like the sequel. Actually, I'm just gonna say Germa 2. I'd be Germa 2. So, mana shortage. Thank you so much for showing me this. In all of this, I have never heard of the Starlight Express before. This is actually really fucking awesome. And I wish my For You page was full of lesbian trains. This is really, really cool. Thank you so much for putting this together, Mana Shortage. I gotta check that out now. That's awesome. I never saw the buff lesbian train on my For You page. I gotta figure out the algorithm so I can get the buff lesbian train on my For You page. All right, let's Steam roulette, spin the wheel. Doo-doo-doo. 3. Did we do 3? We did do 3. That was Sydney Smiles. 5. Did we do 5? We have not done 5. 5 is Gebus Gaming's presentation. And oh, I spelled shout out wrong. / shout out Gebus Gaming. So, this presentation is about, am I going to say I'm familiar or unfamiliar? Yeah, I know a lot about this topic, for sure. For sure, for sure. It's about the abridged lore of Gebus, but the world, not the person. Oh, this is kind of cool. I like this. That is that 55 slides? Can I do this in 15 minutes? All right. So, this was made by Gebus Gaming, aka Gebus Goonie, aka Gebus Goblin, aka Queen of Debauchery. So, as with all things, there was not a thing until Reddit was a thing. And that changed Gebus's life for the worst ever since. Thank you, RC Duke. So why are we talking about Reddit? Well, Gebus wrote a lot of lore in response to the subreddits, world building, and writing prompts, which is pretty cool. Let's learn. Caught emoji. Don't touch. Keep your hands in the roller coaster. Welcome to Gebus's world. We're just living in it. Apparently, we gotta buckle up, chat room. Apparently, it's gonna get a little wet and wild. So, let's start with who runs this. The gods are, of course... What's this character? Bellona, goddess of war. That's, Jesus. And that's Zeus? So, there's obviously a hierarchy here. At the top, there's one dude. His name's the gardener. He keeps everything running. Every single thing. Imagine when you like what keeps your fridge running, chat room? It's the little hamster spinning the wheels. Keeps your microwave running. It's the little hamster spinning the dish around. The gardener is like that, but for the whole world. But people don't like that, and they're hunting him down. There are also the primal patrons, which are sentient offshoots of the top, the gardener. They interact with mortals. Blech! Gross. And they do the grunt work for the gardener while the gardener gets everything running. Then there's the ascended patrons. They're the mortals, but they're the ones I would shove into lockers. They're nerds. Big nerds. The glorified prisoners. They're either Sephiroth or Aerith. Only those two. And they do some cool shit. There are 3 notable nerds. I describe them as the most able to shove in a locker, perhaps. There's the gardener, one at the top. Super introvert, doesn't trust any people. People try to kill him all the time. Of course he doesn't trust anybody. He's tortured and traumatized by a gay lover. And some may say, nice Tommy Tallarico reference. Older brother, damn, he's got some lore. He also has a vampire space marine GF that he misses so bad. And he's very old. He's very old. This is Ileana. She's a mommy. Literally, she makes babies. She helps the parents make babies. Also, Gabus' wife. Also, Daddy's princess. Gardner really likes Ileana. And tends to the Gardens of Eternity. Then there's... You'll have to correct me on pronunciation of... You'll have to tell me how to pronounce these words. Aelia? Maybe? Ilea. Ilea is a femboy who goes to Hot Topic, same. It's not a phase, though. And has a trans femme GF. Then there's the magic. Is that a person or a concept? Let's find out together. It's a concept. Oh yeah, the gardener was the 3rd one. That's right. 4 different magic systems. Let's get this shit started. There's the elemental ones. Fire, wind, water, earth. Like Avatar. Or Ruby. The seasons, kind of. Then there's the advanced elements. Electricity. My personal coup de grace. Metal, dust, thermal, blood, kinesis. There's ascended elements. Which are they're like the next ones. Then there's runes and glyphs that you put on his spell circles. That Gebus has full mechanics for how the magic system works, which is dope. And you can do whatever the caster wants if you're nerdy enough. If I shove you in enough lockers, you can do infinite magics. Then there's the divine, the power of God and anime. Clergy can fight if they believe in God enough, but they're supposed to follow the tenets. And there's not nearly as many people using this shit as there are using the last ones. Then there's the soul magic. Oh, there's 4, right? So the next up is the soul magic. Also spiritual, but it harnesses the power of your best and worst characteristics. So like for me, my best characteristic would be like how good I am at video games, how funny I am, how like cool I am, how not nerdy I am, and I could harness all of that into like super magic. And your worst characteristics, so for me that would be like sometimes I get a tummy ache in the morning. And almost everybody in Indara uses this, which is a place we're going to learn about now? Not yet, soon, maybe. Then there's the void. This is raw magic. Raw magic. Only the top can use it. Will turn you into a tentacle monster? Wait, that's dope. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Raw magic turns you into a tentacle monster? Dope. But there's people too in this world, not just magic. There's the dragons, which are big-ass lizards, Avi. Everybody knows a dragon. But they have different body types depending on the element they use. And if they buy the special battle pass, you get DLC body type. Dragons don't live super long. 60 years. 60 years max. And they can take whatever form they want, as long as they've seen it once. You know, like a druid can turn into an animal if you've seen it? Kind of like that. Then there's the Prosin. Also big lizards, but maybe not as big as the dragons, perhaps? But they're human-shaped. Big crocodiles, and they'll eat anything. Anything. You put absinthe oatmeal in front of them, I won't eat that shit. The Prosin will. Then there's Chris. The Chimera race. Oh, is it Chryse? Because like Chimera? I don't know how to pronounce it. They were made by the Ostians in the first era. They're like werewolves, but it's always the full moon, motherfucker. They're man's best friends, so they're a little puppy-coated. They're a little puppy-coated, and they're not that great with magic, overall. Then there's the Avens. Is that from Monster Musume? Oh, as Kreese? Okay. This is the third and final Chimera race, made by the Ostians. And they fucked this one up bad. Half man, half bird. Very vain, which I get it. If I was a bird, like, think of peacocks, right? Peacocks love to show that shit off. If I was a bird, I'd show that shit off too. I get it. I can't blame them for that. And they keep experimenting to make the most beautiful Aven. Is experimenting just... I mean, do they make Aven the way I think they would? Then there's the Ostians. The ones who made some of the Chimera race. Right? Yeah. They're fish frog people. Ojao-sama laugh? I'm not sure what that is. And everybody hates them. Everybody hates them. And they come in lots of shapes. All kinds of different of those, like, water adjacent animals. Any of them. Then there's the Scurrid. They're furries. And what inspired the Ostians to make the other races. They're also decidedly non-Ostian Chimera races. Then there's the elves. Classical elves, perhaps? They're heretics, though. They don't like the gardener because he's making the world work, and they hate that shit. They hate that shit. And they were like, hey, Ostians, we got technology. You can make Chimera races if you want. And there's a couple different types. And they originated in the Thalas jungle. Then there's the Sangs. They're like Snom from Pokemon. They were the second Chimera race. They get stronger when they drink blood, which is dope. Different races have different flavors. Whoa, I never thought about it like that. That's crazy. Are there any races that have blood that tastes like Sunny D? They're super good with magic, and they like the cold. Then there's the humans. That's me, chat room. I look just like this guy. Let me copy the photo. Humans are what you would expect. Some humans are closer to 8 to 10 feet tall. Oh, so they're like close to my height. Gotta keep going. All right, now we know about the people and the magic, but where do they live? Of course, here is where they live. You've got all of the classic places there would be, like the Zypher Republic and Svendland and Bostus and Old Ostar. Everywhere you would think there would be. The Onion. That's what I meant to say. The world is like an onion. I'm sorry, all I said was the onion. It has layers to it. There's the mortal realm and the incorporeal realm. In the incorporeal realm, there are the trenches of torment. And it kind of depends on how the gardener's feeling on how tormented you are. There's the fields of unity. It's where the normies live. The cliffs of infinity. The garden of wow, there's a lot of like words that go on, like, mean forever. That's crazy. And there's the heavenly kingdom. But nobody lives there. Nobody lives there. Not a single one. Or at least we don't know who lives there. And here's an example of the onion-layered world. It's actually really cool. There's a lot of lore. This is awesome. The Big Five. The Zypher Republic. They are matriarchal.
Looks like the guest of honor's here. Hey, buddy.
Buzzard Jaman1, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. The Zypher Republic are dope. They ride dragons. God, I wish that were me. They liberate humanity. They supplement the standing army and regional defense with mercenary companies. They're just like homies. They seem like they're homies. Then there's the Shusa Empire. They have a huge Egypt and Arab influence. They rule through divine right. Whoa. Civil wars and you have to kill your parent? That's fucked up. The Royal Guard is made up of 19th century magical space marines. They were the only ones to maintain independence in First Era because the amphibians, they're not gonna fuck around. That's not water, that's desert. Then there's the Khaldan Confederacy. They're like the machinery nerds. They make guns and use gunpowder. And they hate the elves. They hate the elves a lot. But they're also kind of a punching bag. Just a tad. Then there's the Kingdom of Ostia. Royal family baffles the world by continuing to live. Are they old as fuck? Are they just like mega old? Nobody likes them. Everybody hates them. Except for the elves. But then people hate the elves. So it's kind of like a circle of hate. But they still have enough people to not get beat up in wars and stuff. Then there's the free All-Star states. They don't like the Kingdom of Ostia. One of the aforementioned people who hate them. And they're kind of like America. And they're trying to fix old All-Star. And they're racist. Then there's everybody else. We're going to go through these bang, bang, bang. The Loth Coast. Deacon, Bastos, and Velmar. If we refer back to the map, we'll know exactly where all these places are. Meritos and Tenebris. Frelia. Indaria. Low-Tech League. Griforia. Neberan and Degalia. Svendland. Old Ostar. That's what the last people are trying to fix. And there's all kinds of people from around here. You got furries, but not nerd furries. And you got elves. And you got soul magic. And you got birds. All kinds of crazy people and places. And this is the pre-Gebis lore. Alternate universe version of our world. Like Guilty Gear. But without Gold Lewis Dickinson.
Incarnation.
Hi, RB. Thank you so much for the 9 months. That's a stream, baby. The aliens killed God. There's a lot of mythology influence. There's Evangelion. And there's a lot of monster people, which is dope. Really, really dope. Then there's Pre-Gebis, which is Big Brother Gabriel's personal hellscape. Kind of like a grimdark D&D. Lots of horror. Lots of scary. Then there was Gebis. I'm trying to think of how to summarize this. Gebis had to clean up brothers' messes. Avi. There's a vampire wife, but the vampire wife is not there anymore. The barrier has been broken. The dimensional barrier, perhaps? And Gebis kept trying to fix things, but it never quite worked out. Then there was the first era. Early tech level. Dinosaurs got tamed. Oh, that's crazy. You put a saddle on a dinosaur? I guess you could... What would be the best dinosaur to ride? Like a... You couldn't do like a Stegosaurus. You can't put a saddle on a Stegosaurus, for sure. For sure, for sure. It's where the Ascended Patrons come from. And there's a lot of, like, regional discourse. Then there's the second era, comes after the first one. The Ostian Empire finally got destroyed by the rebel army. Tech continues to increase. And there's a lot more regional scuffles. Like Kaldin, they overthrow their elven rulers, which is why they hate the elves so much. And then there's
Looks like the
chaos.
Guest of Honor's
Cheerio,
here.
thank you for the
Hey,
follow.
buddy.
In the third era, which is where we are now. It's time for the Great War. The Gardener versus Team Big Brother's Assimilated Corpse. I'm so sorry, Gibbs. Did I miss who Big Brother was? No? It's Gabriel? Oh. And this is where all our favorite characters die, chat room. No! Is Squirrel Girl gonna die? So yeah, what's your plan with all this lore that you've created? That's fair. That's the end of the presentation. Very fair. Thank you for sharing with us, Gibus. There's a lot of detail in this. This is actually really, really cool. I like this shit. I gotta ask you more about it, especially world building stuff. It's way too long. No, it's totally fine. Yeah, that was actually really dope. I was told I was supposed to make lore for an OC if I'm turning them into a VTuber. I might ask you how to do that, because I don't know how to do that. All right, let's hit the random number generator. Steam roulette, spin the wheel. We did that one. Steam roulette, spin the wheel. All right, this is Potion Yellers. Our second to last one, I believe. And Potion Yellers got us a presentation about... Well, we don't know yet. We have to do a little exercise before we start. All right, chat room, imagine. Use your biggest imagination parts. You live in a dank dungeon, and all you've ever known is the darkness and the moistness and the wretchedness of your accursed existence. But you have a chance to be something better. The opulent world above can be yours. You just have to take it. Reach out with the courage you have. You're a goblin. A classic goblin. Thievery is your lifestyle. You gotta rob somebody. You gotta rob some poor bastard to make it anywhere. So you gotta take what you can get. So you get your goblin friends, and you plan out your heist. You find your way into the most opulent manor in the land. You find your way in the castle, in the manor. You open the front door. You're sneaking around. You're sneaking around the halls. There's like famous people's portraits, but you never seen them, but they have like crowns and shit on their head. And you know that just the commission for those paintings were worth so much more than you could ever imagine. One of your lads, one of your goblin friends tries to shuffle silver and gold scones. Another is humming a tune. And the strongest one is trying to open a door with his head. And with all that noise, you've alerted the guards. Oh, sconces. It said sconces, not scones. I'm so sorry. I was like, damn, these people are rich as fuck if they're gold plating their scones. Fuck. Okay. With all that noise, you've alerted the guards, so you quickly hide under a table with all of your friends. The guardsmen dismiss your sounds, for you are but a little goblin. You don't make that much noise. Easily mistaken for a rat or another nighttime creature. So you wiggle out from under the table. When suddenly something terrible happens, you realize you have a big fat ass. And you can't get out from under the table. So this is apparently a game called Goblin with a Fat Ass. Which is a tabletop game by Tom Bloom. You've alerted the guards. The clap of your ass cheeks is too loud. So, how do you goblin with a fat ass? You need 2 to 4 players who are also a little into the goblin lifestyle. They don't mind stealing, stabbing, seducing, or, you know, messing everything up. You also need a disaster master. I see you did it in Rainbow. Does your disaster master have to be gay? And your disaster master will plan the whole game for you. You need dice, but nothing too fancy. You don't need D20s, you don't need D100s, you don't need D69s. Fuck that shit. Just get yourself some regular old Yahtzee dice. Break out your grandma's Yahtzee. Take the sorry game board that's been sitting in the basement for years. Break open the little bubble that has the dice in them and take those out. You're only gonna roll? It's simple. If you roll good, like a 4 or higher, you probably did it pretty well. Unless it's a real hard task, like getting out from under the table with your fat ass. You sometimes might have to roll an extra dice, especially if you have a skill. But if you're fucked up, if you got hit in the head, and you're concussed, expect to roll less dice. But tell us more about the goblin. You gotta make your goblin. The first thing you gotta do is determine just how fat your goblin's ass is. Roll a d6. Here, we'll roll a d6 right now. We only have one presentation left after this, so I don't need the random number generator anymore, so we'll just go a quick 1 to 6. I got a 2. I have a firm handful. Not a great goblin. Next up, we need to roll how exactly we got our ass. We got a 3. We got it from an accident at Wizard Summer Camp. We were playing on the zip line. We were playing on the zip line, and I fell ass first into a cauldron. And alas, I now have a firm handful of ass. Then there's the goblin classes. A lot of traditional classes, but they all use your ass. Art by M4RJINN, by the way, for this cute goblin art. Also, is this a Germa edit? Is this a Germa edit? Oh, there's also something else, a chaos clock. If something is... Potion Yeller, I gotta teach you how to use Drop Shadow. If something is risky or causes mischief or chaotic, you roll ass with it. If you get a 6, something good happens. If you get a 1, something bad happens. You made it bad on purpose? Oh, okay, excellent, excellent. 1s and 6s can cancel each other out. If you roll a 1, the chaos clock gets 1 segment filled. This is the chaos clock. It's fine until you hit this number, in which case you gotta go. Because shit hits the fan. If someone rolls a 1, oh shit. The Photoshop Green Goblin. The Lancer? Okay. Also, who's this guy? Is he the Disaster Master? So, you gotta pay a cost of some sort if you roll bad. Or dazed, so they roll minus 1d6 for the rest of the scene. Or they get knocked out. Or you start a timer for the chaos clock. Or the situation escalates. So don't roll a 1. That's the worst thing you can roll. Here, I'm going to show you how easy it is to not roll a 1 so that you don't do it in your game. I cannot fucking believe it. I cannot fucking believe it. So, let's say you wanna corral all these goblins with a fat ass around out there in the world. Well, here's all you need to know to be a disaster master. 1, the font is in rainbow, so you have to be gay. 2, you gotta set the scene. The goblins want to steal, you gotta pick someone to steal from. Maybe it's the Butter Baron. And maybe they have a shitload of guards, like they have wyverns. Attack wyverns that specifically attack goblins. Or maybe this is all on a big train, so you have a big train adventure. And of course, the treasure's got to be locked away in something. And sometimes that something is the Torment Nexus. And sometimes you're robbing the world's most expensive dog. It's hard to tell. So here's something that happened in-game. A goblin tries to light a firework with a flaming swordsman. Wait, like the Yu-Gi-Oh card? Wait, that's hype as hell. Wait, did he have to polymerize the flame swordsman? Or does he just get it raw? I'm curious. Did he also have a polymerization? If you would like to send Potion Yeller, Goblin Ass, well, they're in chat. You know how to contact them. I can't in good conscience be privy to that activity. Also, there's a game sheet here from Orbital Dropkick. I will link this real fast in the chat if anyone is curious. Wait, let me check. Hold on. Let me make sure there's nothing not safe for work on here. I imagine there's not, but... Oh, nope, it is just a rule sheet. Maybe be wary of the replies. Potion Healer, thank you for introducing to this game. We might have to have a Discord game night one of these nights. And with that, after Jesus Christ, 2 hours, I did not time this very well. We are to our final presentation by a good friend of mine, Night Penguin 1, one of our wonderful mods. And Perry, Night Penguin 1, has graced us with his presentation about rock facts. Perry, can I have access to this? Oh, I have to sign in. We won't worry about it for now. I'll just ask Perry to link it to me. So, let's learn a little bit about rock facts. A history. Part 1. Chapter 1. Dust to rocks. 80 trillion years ago, space dust gathered in one spot. And only one thing can happen when there's that much space dust in one spot. They all asked each other, "We'll bang, okay?" Jesus, Perry. Ah! Fuck yeah. And alas, a lot of rocks appeared. A Mass Effect of rocks appeared. A Mass Effect 2 of rocks appeared. A Mass Effect 3 of rocks appeared. And finally, they rotated. And the Earth was born on the very next day. The Stone Age had began, as we too began Chapter 2. Humans discover the rocks, and they construct monuments, tools, and of course, how could anybody forget the syndicated TV sitcoms? I legitimately forgot that this was a syndicated TV show. I'm losing my mind. Perry, you're a genius. Chapter 3. Rock and roll. The tools of the Stone Age, well, they allowed many things to happen. Many cavemen realized you could put the tools together to make sounds. And thus, famous bands led from this Rocky-themed musical wave were the Stone Temple Pilots and the Rolling Stones. For those who don't know, I'm a big fan of Rush. And famously, their lead vocalist and lead pianist said, "That is what intrigues me about songwriting and song structure and expression of rocks." Famous albums from this rocky era: the Rolling Stones, 40 Licks, and the Stone Temple Pilots, Purple Rocks. Oh, we're playing a visual novel now. Okay, hold on, lock in. One day, inspired by the music of rock, a new transfer student arrived at the Roxanne Academy for the Gifted. She then watches as others arrived. Plymouth is the first to show up, just like when the Pilgrims found her on the shore of America, but she is in a rush to class and zooms past. Yeah, we're genre bending here like a Yoko Taro game. Rosetta was the next rock to arrive at the gate. She heads to her group of friends. She then flawlessly speaks to each friend in their native tongue. She loves to flaunt her language skills. They scurry off after their initial conversation. Uluru strutted up next. She is the student council president and a true idol and beauty of the school. Though she is a bit aloof due to her heritage, it looks like she glanced at you for a second as she passed by. Perhaps a budding romance? Oh shit, that's me. Oh, I'm the protagonist? Oh fuck, what a twist! As more students walk past... Oh, damn, I got rock coded there. As more students walk past, you, Rose, wonder if you can succeed at such a prestigious school. Can human transfer student really make it at Roxanne? You're determined to make new friends and spread your passion for streaming and rock facts. So begins Rose's rock adventure. Until next time. Oh shit, it's the prologue. Oh my god, chat room. This means we have to have another presentation night. Perry, thank you so much for this presentation. I am so glad the RNG put you last so that we could adequately sequel bait. Even I was caught off guard. And alas, here we are. There was a... let me see if it'll give me the link real fast. Oh yeah, there's no way. That's not a link. That's a file. But thank you, Perry, so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. And thank you all so much for... first of all, to our viewers for joining us on this adventure. And second of all, to our wonderful presenters. Please, everybody, a round of applause for all of our presenters. Mana shortage. With the presentation on buff lesbian trains. Sydney Smiles explaining to us how you are the gay one in Metal Gear. Potion Yeller showing us the beauty of a good goblin ass. Gebus Gaming showing us the wonderful world she's put together in the world of Gebus. Josh showing us one of the coolest storylines with Okada. Irate Giraffe. Wait, did we do Irate Giraffes yet? Oh yeah, Irate Giraffe was the first one. Explaining to us how through collective action, we can stand up to our mean bosses. Woo Jack explaining to us, showing to us how Kingdom Hearts has a very interesting theming around identity and could be directly shown as a metaphor about the trans identity. Juno Wo showing us how fucking cute palace cats are. And Perry starting us on our adventure in our new rock university. Thank you so much, everybody, for participating in this. If you had fun, we'll do another. I had fun, so I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have homework. I just had to talk about it and show everybody's presentations. But don't worry, chat room. Our fun Saturday stream is not over yet. We're doing something very fun and switching our way over to play a funny video game called The Long Drive. It's one we've played previously, and I did very bad at, but today I will do it better. Probably. What should the stream title be? I'm like Ryan Gosling in the movie Drive, where he drives. Yeah, that's a good title. How long is said drive? Oh, it's long. Oh, my friend, it's long as hell. Hi, Mom! Also, catch you later, Jack. And yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for the presentations. Tell me of the other actors that star in Drive, boss? No, that's all right. I know who directed it. Is that anything? All right, chat room. We return to our long drive adventure. Last time on the long drive, we learned that when your Volkswagen bus no longer works anymore and starts smoking, you can simply blare EDM music and sail off into the distance. So alas, we will do that of one more time. First of all, we need a seed, chat room. Chat room, give me a random 10-digit number. First 10-digit number y'all come up with, we're gonna do it. Okay, boobs is the first part. Give me a 5-digit number. All right, we'll do boobs, 6969, and then 1 for my rate giraffes. Thank you so much, everybody. And it chose a different seat anyway. Fuck me, I guess. All right, let's take a peek at what we've got. I gotta remember how to play this. All right, we have a dog. Can I change the keybinds real fast? I need to change rotate. Yo! This chihuahua was dope. We're gonna call him Getty Lee. This is our new friend Getty Lee. How do I put him down? All right, stay. Stay. He can't do anything else. All right, what is this? That's useless to me. Okay, we do want. How do we keep it in our inventory? Oh, tab equip. And like, oh, okay. We need the honey bun. Oops, I threw it on the ground. And we need. Oh, I remember this. We can tape this to... Damn, our car looks good as hell. We got a good car this time, chat room. Oh! Where'd my sausages go? Hold on. Chat room, did anybody see where the sausages flew off to? I lost my GD food. It's not important. We don't need it. They went to the ether chat room. Did not want to eat it. Actually, did not want to eat that. Boop. Getty Lee, you get in there too. You can sit next to the bread if you get hungry. We're going to starve. Nope. You're actually gonna go in there. Should we replace a hubcap? Do any of our hubcaps look bad? This one looks very bad. Yay. Oh, binoculars? Yeah, fuck that. Oh, there's a babe chat room. Can we grab the babe picture? I don't think so. And we need the gun, Avi. I guess I'll put this. Oh, this is, I thought this was like a piece of candy. It's a fucking Swiffer. I don't need this. Does anybody know what this is? Is that a car part? We need our smokes as well. Damn it, I keep eating my food. A little pre-drive food. Do we need to collect anything else before we go? Oh, we need car oil. This is important. Extra virgin. Same. Wait, what? Is this the front of the car? Oh, it's one of those goddamn cars with the engine in the back. What's that fake refrigerator? Also, hello everybody. I didn't get a good chance to say hi. We've had a busy stream so far, so I appreciate everybody tuning in. A lot of Eastern European cars are like this? Oh, I didn't know that. Water? Oh, we should probably bring water. And, oh, how full is our gas tank? Wait, where is the gas tank? Yeah, that looks like a place the gas... Huh? What the fuck was that? Did you guys hear that? Spare tire, jack, antifreeze. Oh, that's true. My mom... No, my mom's got a good point here. The Arizona zombie. Gotta keep an eye out. Oh, wait, no, there's one more thing. I think I have a wife downstairs, if I remember correctly. Honey, where are you? What is this? There's 100 of it. Oh, it's paint. My wonderful wife. Sorry, Mom. There's a katana in the rafters? For real? How do I get up there? Are there stairs? Well, there's like gold. What does that say? Number 1 Hoer Fuchs. I have not the fucking foggiest. Oh, I found my sausages! Hooray! What is this? Is this a delicious, nutritious meat rectangle? Don't mind if I do. Oh shit, there is a katana. Maybe we don't need the gun this time, chat room. If anything goes haywire, we just use our samurai sword. Actually, no, we're gonna quit smoking. No, one more cigarette. Okay, now we're gonna quit smoking. Is this the thing that yelled earlier? What are you? Chat room, what the fuck is this? Like a wallaby? Pookie. Donnie Darko. Oh, there's a phone. Damn it, it's just a fucking JPEG. Alright. It's time for us to skedaddle, chat room. We just gotta put a little gas in the car and then we're good to go. Is this gas or water? I guess I could drink it and find out. Oh, it's gas. Alright, chat room, let's get on our... Oh, we need to put our nutritious meat square. Alright, you two don't eat this now. That's for daddy later. It's on the floor in front of the shelf? I don't know how to get out of the car. Help. No, I took the door off. Fuck, hold on. Fuck. Does anybody know how to get out of the car? What's this? Oh, this is like the little friend that Tommy Wiseau has in Disaster Artist. It's on the floor in front of the shelf. You already grabbed it? Oh, I forgot. All right. I forgot how to drive. I forgot how to drive. Up arrow and down arrow? Yeah, that sounds awful. Let's do it. Oh, I had the handbrake on. Alright, let's start our journey, chat room. I heard of this because of the presentation. Alright, chat room, keep an eye out for any points of interest. Where's our fuel gauge? That's our temperature. That's our tank. Okay, it's not great. We need to find fuel, actually. But they don't call it the short drive. Can I adjust my rear view? What's the red light for it? I don't think I have to worry about it. It's probably not important. Did you make sure to drink before you drive? I did not. Oh no! Getty Lee, you can sit up front. No, my mom's shit talking me. Oh, E plus mouse too.
Just too late. The song never returns.
They found the ASMR channel.
As dust lying
I lost the road.
is the song lying dead in a world.
Just got home to make dinner. Hell yeah, Grin. Dude, these sun's in my eyes. It's better. Alright, I guess we're off-roading now. Maybe one of these big mountains has like a gas station in it. Oh, you can get water from cacti, right? Well, that means we can never drown. Or get thirsty, the opposite of drown. That's a ramp. It's a ramp if I've ever seen one. Shit. Fuck. Never mind, we're going. How do I turn the lights on? L. Yeah. I do wish I could find the road. I think I went the wrong direction. We're also going really... Oh, that's in kilometers. How much is that in kilometers? Like 20? Or in miles? Okay, chat room, we have to find the road. If you drive in one direction, you'll find the road eventually. We just have to hope it doesn't take us around the globe. Wow. We're good. The car's not turning very well. I hope I have all my wheels. The bomb, oh my god, it's just like speed. I do feel like I'm going slower. I'm like looking at that. We should stop and ask directions. Next time I see a house, we'll stop in. Is there like a compass? Maybe if we open the doors, we'll get better airflow. Now we're aerodynamic. Oh, actually we should take the doors off. Now we have less weight, which means we're saving gas and we're aerodynamic. Why did that? Look how fast we're going now! Uh-oh. Just kidding. Just pranked ya. Wait, did you guys hear something? Actually, we'll ignore it. It could be a desert siren. Alright, I overcorrected a little bit there. Can you hit a cactus? Hold on, I'm gonna drink its water. I need its juice. What happened to me? You know, I'm gonna ignore it. I'm sure it wasn't important. Oh, I can't see. I don't have a flashlight. Here, I'm gonna hunt for the cactus. Chat room, keep an eye out. Delicious cactus water. We also have water in the back of our car, remember? It's in here somewhere. Why did I open it? I see. Give it to me. We'll have to wait till the sun comes up, chat room. We can't drink until the sun comes up. But we can eat our delicious sausage. As long... Stop moving. Damn, that actually fills up a lot. That's awesome. My muffler's shot? I don't know how to fix that. We gotta live with that one. Being stuck with a desert, in a desert with Rose might not be all too bad. I would eat anybody I was in a desert with to survive. I like having my mom in here. My mom used to work on cars, so she knows a lot about this. It kills you. Alright, we do need to find the road. I don't know how I missed it so bad. Was that me? I don't look so good. I look like an analog horror protagonist. I guess that cactus was a fake. That one was, however, real. Oh shit, is that the road? I think I see the road. I didn't close the trunk. Am I going through slip space? What's happening? What's up? I suggest for spam. I think something. Oh, there's a big. I didn't even see these here. Oh. Oh, what is that? Chat room, point of interest. Point of interest. Is it a turlet? I gotta turn this shit off. I'm gonna lose my mind. No. 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 Oh, I was looking at the engine the whole time. I forgot our trunk was in the front. Ooh. What was that? That was proof. Unfortunately. Damn, we got all our meters up though. We just have to find a... Oh, did I... My wife is gone. No, my wife is gone and Geddy Lee is gone. Oh no, Geddy Lee's safe. Keep Geddy Lee safe. Strange creature. How much tank gas do we have? Oh, we have plenty of gas. Yeah, we're chilling. Who had the best presentation, boss? Everybody did. I should have listened to you earlier, Mom. I should have left my wife back at the house. Now she has to succumb to the desert siren. Okay, I legit do not see road. As far as the eye can't tell. Hold on, I'm gonna hit a ramp. It's gotta be just over this hill. That's how the desert engineers get you. They hide the road just over the hill, so you think it's not the right way. if someone's chasing me. I forgot to look. Nope. The mirages, you're right. It's just like Uncharted 3. Oh wait, that's gotta be road. Any second now, chat room. We're gonna come up to civilization. You know, the big city. We're gonna become a big businessman. There it is. There's the hill I've been looking for, that the road is just beyond. Our car does sound in trouble. Let me check the map. Cause I think y'all are right. I think our car might not be having a very chill time. What is that? Chat, it's like the fan. We have a lot of oil. Oh, that's our coolant. Oh. Let me check our temperature. No, our temperature's good. I think we're chilling. Oh, we do not have a lot of oil? Did I read that wrong? I might have read it way wrong. Oh, we have 2.3 out of 5. Does that have to be full? We can fill it up real fast. I don't know how much oil you're supposed to have in your car. Fuck. Oh. All right, it's full. Let's get this show on the road. Oh, let's check our tires. Oh, this tire looks bad, chat room. Now we're back in business. Oh, you know what I just realized, chat room? I've not been shifting out of first gear. Actually, I don't think it's a manual. Take all the hubcaps off? Oh, that's a good idea. Thank you, Mom. Can't see. PBR is fighting back today, chat room. Point of interest? Point of interest, chat room. We found civilization. Oh, it came up a little faster than I was anticipating. Bring out my katana in case there is a ghoul. It's the road! We found it! The road, it was just over the hill, Sharon, just like I said. I guess I'll just keep the katana out, just in case. Welcome back, Jack. All right, check this drift. It's not a good noise. I said watch this drift and my car threw up. Watch Rose pick the wrong direction. No, it's okay. We went to the right out of the house, so if we go right again, we should be good. What's up, Synchro? Alright, now we just need a gas station, because I think we need gas. Chat room, I'm about to teach you some wisdom. There's an age-old adage out there that says, follow the it's a mnemonic, it's a rhyme. And it says, the power lines are there, they saith follow me. If gas station is what you require, at the end of the path, there will be. And people say that all the time. People say that all the time. And I hope they're right, because I do think we ran out of gas. Catch you later, Mom. Thank you for the car help. All right, chat room, desperate times. Okay. This is not an emergency. We do not need to worry too much about this. Okay, how many of you have seen Back to the Future 2? Raise your hands. Oh, I swung that katana. In Back to the Future, notably, the DeLorean runs on trash, and I think there's a chance ours does too. So, if we gather all the things we could reasonably stuff into a gas can, we might be able to get ourselves out of this sticky situation. All we have is water. The hubs caps? Oh, we could put the hubs caps in the... Yeah. Well, let's get the bad ones first. Okay. Yeah. No, this might work. Hold P next to the gas tank. Okay. Oh, that's your P meter. No, this is good. Oh, Jesus. No, this is good. Desperate times, chat room. Alright, chat room, I think this is the end of this seed. Alas for our protagonist, stuck in the desert. He takes his beloved Getty Lee, his new wife, and they make not sex, chat room, and not just love, they make romance on the desert as we start a new seed. We got a good car. Let's get the action started right off the rip. I don't know what any of these car parts are, so they're irrelevant to me. I shan't give a damn. Hatchback! We must gather all essentials. Obviously, the beer goes in the front seat. Where's the gas tank? If I were a gas tank, chat room, where would I be? Why does this car look molded out of clay? Perfect. A pistol hidden behind the oven? What is Bortokos Calipo? All right, well, we definitely... Let me get all the food, and then we get the katana, and then we get the pistol, and then we're good to go. What is this? I don't know what that is. Worthless. Worthless to me. Can I drink out of the sink while I'm here? Sip. Is there a cup? Do I have a cup? Oh, wait, I have this. Oh, I don't need that much water. I never stay alive long enough to need the water. I will stay on... No, that's a good call. I should stay on the road. Oh. Ah! I can break these cuffs. Oh, is the robot redeem broke again? Let me try to fix it here. Let me just refresh, mix it up real fast. I have to use the bathroom so bad. I blame the fact that I left the fucking water running. Why did I do that? And then we'll make a piss before we start our next journey. Oh no, we call it something else now. The squirter. That's what it is. There we go, a Quebbly. Actually, let me. I gotta get out of the chimney first. How do I get out of this GD chimney? Help. Help me. Why are you in the chimney? There was a gun. Wait, we can break these cuffs. Chat room. It's so bright. Why would they let you get in the chimney if you couldn't get out? You know, maybe it's safer in the chimney. Maybe it's safer in the chimney. You know, maybe the chimney's fine. Maybe this is where our protagonist ends. Chat room in the chimney. Alright, chat room, before we start our next run, we gotta make the squirter. For those who don't know, this was a artist previously known as Piss. It is Monster and a delicious vodka. But you gotta make it like a sandwich. Ta-da! The squirter! Alright, let's get this party popping. Oh, shit! Hatchback? Whoa. What the hell? Chat room, where's the GD fuel tank? Drake! Where's the door? Are there any cars that have fuel tanks on the inside? Is that something that can... Oh, it's camouflaged. All right, this time we will just get the katana. Much like... All right, food. Done. Chat room, do we bring our wife or no? Or should she stay home? Wait, do they let you? Bring the wifey? What's this? What is this? It's an antenna? Whoa! It shows us the demons from hell. Perhaps we shan't bring this dastardly portal with us. All right, I think we're good to go. Time to start our journey. Wait, this car handles like a dream. I may have misspoke. This car handles like ass! Who lubed up my GD tires? Alright, our first quest is for gas, chat room. We do not have enough. Wait, is that a point of interest, perhaps? There's like a garden over there. This car handles like dick. Don't like it. Oh no, that's just a rock. That's just a rock. Is there, I wonder if you can win this game. Like if you make it to the end of the highway. There's like a, y'all see that over there? It's like rendered in from really far away, which makes me think it's people. God damn it. I accidentally used the Astroglide on my tires instead of my butt. What the hell? Why? I'm sorry. Okay, this is definitely an important point of interest. We're just gonna go straight to it. If I go straight to it, I don't have to worry about fucking up any turns. Oh, is it like a manor? Okay. If we hit anything, I didn't see it. Oh, this is like a haunted manor. What's up, Akuma God Gundam? They certainly have gas, right? Yeah, okay.
Everyone is so sick. And sick. So this is where you're hiding.
What the fuck is happening?
So please stop. I want to take a look at you.
What? What? Help! What is happening? Self-defense.
I found you.
Someone's dying. What did I walk into? What is happening?
Huh? Come here. Let me taste your flesh. You look
They
really
want to eat me?
What was this? What did you say?
Chat room, I'm actually fucking scared. There's a lot of loot here though if we kill everybody.
What happened now? Why?
There's a skeleton?
Please.
And hands?
I am just hungry.
Was I why?
Come over here now. This one hurt a bit.
Oh, a spoiler? Fuck yeah. Chat room, what the fuck did we get ourselves into? What is this a Geiger counter? What is this? That's not working. New license plate. Is this for detecting aliens? What is this? I can't get, it's stuck in the wall. There's an alien nearby, I guess. Milk chocolate. What? Did I just throw a This game got me fucked up, chat room. I don't even know what in the goddamn anymore. There's shotgun shells? Is there a shotgun? We will go in the hole, but there's like someone who makes a lot of noise and they got reverb out the ass. So we gotta take care of them first. Human foot! Oh no.
Had any wife?
There's someone else, but I can't figure out where they are. Fuck yeah, now we're a cowboy. Got him. Now it's time for whole chat room. I can't find the hole. Why did they not put the skeleton in the coffin? Here, buddy, I'll put you in your hole. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got you. There you go. Sleep tight. Oh, that just leads outside to a grave? Sick! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I think we got a lot of cool shit for a car, though. I think I actually don't want this. Alright, let's go put the spoiler on. Yeah, that hole was mid as fuck. Alright, we're gonna gather all our accoutrements over here. Can you eat the foot? I don't want to know. How's the squirter? Delicious. Always delicious. Never had a bad squirter. Car doesn't look very useful. Ooh, new car? New car, perhaps? Oh my god, it's got fashionable interior? Fuck me, I guess. I wonder if it drives better. Ain't got no gas in it. Ah! There's a skeleton in the grave. How mysterious. Damn, is there a lore reason for why the fuck? There was also no gas. How do I get out? How do I get out? We gotta do this before nighttime hits. I'm gonna die. Maybe we don't need the spoiler. Fuck the spoiler. I do want the spoiler though. Just can't see it. I fell down again. Alright, let's look for a flashlight in the house. Oh, the house is gonna be dark as fuck too. We need like a plank. There was a plank, right? I know, I'm very scared of the vampires right now. Did we get it outside? Okay, we got it outside. Almost. Yeah! Now we can take our spoiler and get the hell out of here. That's ingenuity, chat room, by the way. With our brand new spoiler. Oh, do we not have a... I forgot we had a hatchback. What am I gonna do with the fucking spoiler? Well, maybe we can trade it for goods and services. That was the worst house of all time. All we found was some milk chocolate. Chatham, do you see those green lights in the distance? Do you think they're aliens? Oh, that's right. That one milk chocolate did explode. I still don't know how that happened or why. Oh, those green lights are getting closer. I can't tell if it's like the stars coming over the skybox or something. What the fuck? Not playing. Could be aliens. If they're aliens, I don't want to fuck with them. I don't have any gas. I'm gonna fuck an alien with no gas. Or fuck with an alien with no gas. You think I will meet anyone? I predict that our protagonist will find a lover on his journey. Whoa, what's with the red sky? What's with the red sun over paradise? Oh, wait, I forgot we have a cowboy hat on. Oh, can't see it. Too dark. Oh, shit. Chat room, check me out. I got a fucking cool ass cowboy hat. Why the fuck did Automod flag that word? Oh! It had hit stop on it. Chat room, which direction were we going? This way, right? Alright, now that it's daytime again, we can keep an eye out for new endeavors. Hopefully a gas station. Or a station with gas. God damn it. God damn it. This is actually the worst car of all time. Oh, you know what it is? I probably need new tires. I have a feeling we're about to run out of gas again, chat room. I see a point of interest. We're making a run for it. It looks like some sort of tower. Anything that renders in earlier than the horizon must be important. It's the lucky 38. Wait, what is this? I can't think of anything cylindrical like that. What the fuck? Please have gas. It's a wizard's tower. There might be a wizard that can alchemize gas for us. What the fuck is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, how did I do that? Not important. Well, at least it was refreshing. Enjoy your tower, you shitty wizard. Shit. Shit. Oh yeah, we should have laid for a trap. We should have laid a trap for him. He has to come down to stop the. Ooh! Wife, hello. I don't really want a BJ right now. Another time. Daddy's busy. And back on the road we are. I don't know why I would go to right there. It builds armor. Yeah, now when Justin TV wants to ban me, they're gonna have to get me twice. I wonder how much gas we have. If we don't look at it, it's infinite until it runs out. So I'm not gonna worry about it. Said that. Is that a castle? Oh, it might just be a mountain range. Or maybe we're getting to a forest? There's gas in forests! Doesn't gas come from... No, they come from dinosaurs. We just need to find a dinosaur mountain. Then we're set for life, baby. What's that? What is that? Oh, it's a bus station! We can steal their gas! Like it's Mad fucking Max! Oh. Something not... Hey, wait, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Wife, stop the... Wife. Wife, stop the car. Shitty wife. Shitty wife. Alright, what do we got here? What's this? Nature and girls? Funny, isn't it? Backsides of magazines should be funny. I guess. Oh. It doesn't even have tires. No. Damn it. Maybe they had, there's like trunks in blowed up buses, right? Oh, buses don't have trunks. Ooh. A rear view mirror. I'm missing one of those. Might not be useful. Hold on. Let me rotate this dude. There we go. How's my hunger meter looking? Better now. Much better now. Oh, should I look at the gas tank chat room? I'm very scared. And also, I don't remember where the gas tank is. Oh, we have hella gas. 0.7 liters. That's more than enough to take us to the next gas station. A long car ride in the desert? I've road tripped through Utah, Nevada before. But it wasn't like super deserty, just medium deserty. Oh. Pardon me. Pardon me. Oh, chat room, we have an opportunity. It looks like there might be farm over there. But I think we follow the road. Our mistake last session was not following the road. Chat room, the faster you go, the less gas it takes, right? Because like inertia or something? Fuck me. Sick. The double trip? The double triple flip? Triple double flip? Back on the road. Maybe we need some tunes.
Afterlife. How many of you guys think that if the robots would develop consciousness, that they would try to attack, kill, or overthrow us? I think it's a little far-fetched, but, you know, it could happen. So, back to our main topic, robots having sex. I mean, our main topic is the future, but you know, this is a really important part of it. Can you imagine robots that build each other? Okay, let's forget about sex now. I know I talked too much about it. So there are two robots. They build a more advanced robot than themselves. And, you know, we have no business in this. We don't even know how they built it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like genetic mutations and the evolution. That robot builds another one, and that robot builds another robot, you know? Man, you know, the building process and the whole speed of this whole thing will increase exponentially, my man. This is actually pretty horrifying to think about. CDYD Radio, jet till you die.
Gas station. There's something in the distance there. That's a point of interest. I think we gotta go straight to it. I don't think we have enough gas to not go straight to it. Oh, wait, what's this? What's this? Oh, well, what's this?
Today I have
gas station!
He said that he wants to repopulate a village and he is searching for women to do that. So
no. No, 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 no. No. Please. Any amount of gas. Any amount. Why would it do this to me? I don't deserve this. I've been good. this mine. Fuck.
I was wondering if there's a special clause for this situation.
This is so bad.
This after the end of the world scenario. Like, did a virus do this? Did civilians just take away most of our water?
There's still
What
something in the
happened
distance
actually?
there, chat. We might be able to get
No one knows
gas
for
from.
sure, but I am sure as hell going to chat about this topic till I die.
But it's really far out.
Talking about death, most of the scientists who are still alive are saying that there are only 300,000. Angry Greg's Rage Radio on 96.6. Okay, now I'm really frustrated. Like, what's up with all the cacti in this world? Why are there so many of them? I just want to try to run them over, but as I kill one, there's another one. And there is just, no end to them. Like, if I would have a truck or a bus, I would just pull them down and scream while I'm doing it,
Alright, strange mountain feature. You're our only hope. A tumbleweed just spawned in. Look, we were almost to whatever the fuck that was. We're gonna go to this thing. But it's really far. The mountain range is closer. Oh, is this faster? Is it like Borderlands 2 speedrun strats where this is like 1% faster? Is it closer or just big? That's a good point, Vivi. We're going to this thing. Mountains don't have gas unless a dinosaur died there. It's much more likely a building has gas. For sure. Uh-oh. The night falleth upon our protagonist. He must be wary, lest he succumb to the many horrors of the night. Do you remember where the car is? It's to the right. It's to the right. What's our protag's name? Benny. You gotta say his name like that, so it sounds like you're about to say something else, but then you don't. I was like, Benny. Alright, as long as I keep my vector. Approximately, let me run some trigonometry. Approximately 43 degrees. In the direction from the road. Wait, do you guys see that blue star? Right above my cursor? Damn. It's like an airplane or like a UFO or like an alien. Someone call Tom DeLonge. We gotta figure this shit out. Tell us a story to pass the time. Alright, this is a story that I was told many, many years ago. Once there was a beautiful forest. The beautiful forest had many beautiful things in the beautiful forest. There was a beautiful river, there was a beautiful mountain, there was a beautiful tree. But within that beautiful forest, there was but a mouse. A regular mouse. Not a beautiful mouse. Within the mouse accomplished many tasks. And the mouse had a lot of determination. And in the end, the mouse also, too, became a beautiful mouse. And I think that's really sweet. Why did the... Alien! There's an alien! That was close. They almost fucking abducted me! It's a good thing we weren't on the road. A fool traveleth the path traveled by all. Chat room, I think I may have lost my way. Despite what Hiroyuki Sawano said in that one song in Kill la Kill, I may have lost my way. Hello? Why did I move my mouse? I can't see. We're fucked. We're fucked! Our protagonist may end up dying in the desert, katana in hand. Unable to fend off the aliens. No food, no water, only vibes. You have plenty of water? Oh, that's right. I forgot to explain. Benny is allergic to cactus. Sun rising soon? It would appear not. And I just lost my waypoint. No, chat room, I believe in Benny. I believe in the things he can accomplish. Do not sell Benny short. He is capable of many tasks. Court spawn. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Follow the red dot, Benny. Benny. 'Tis your salvation. The sun riseth soon. Oh, we are hungry. Chat room? I don't see anything. I only see GD Mountains. On his last breath, out of food, out of water, Benny headed the only direction he could. Wait. Maybe I just got the wrong vector. Because that looks like something in the distance, right? And it looks fairly close. I think we found what we were looking for. Go, Benny, go! You're the only one who can save yourself now. Show us your will to live. Damn, this shit's really not getting closer, huh? Benny, believe. Is this where you want it to end? In the middle of a desert? Your wife still remains in the car. Just mere moments away. You hold your fate in your own hands. Seize it, Benny. Seize it. Get it twisted. Benny, it approaches your salvation. Don't give up hope now. Well, yeah, what if it's another wizard tower? Or better yet, what if it's the same wizard tower? Like the water's still running? Damn, every time something new spawns in, I realize that we haven't really made a lot of progress. But it's one of those things that sneaks up on you. You think you're far, and then boom, it's close. Before you even know it. As long as you don't give up hope. As long as you strive. As long as you desire your own survival. my god, it's happening, chat room. We're getting so close. We're getting so close. We've been traveling for a full day now in search of gas. No food to our name. No water. Save for the water from our breast. Due to the lactation pills Benny takes? I'm still ironing out that part of the lore. Oh my god. More of this is rendering in. Benny, it's a manor. You can live. But it shan't be easy, Benny. You must fight for your survival. What's the plan if there's no car? Benny's plan will be the same no matter what he finds. His only plan is to live. How do I view my stats? Benny, do not give up! Benny, now is not the time. This is where you prove yourself, Benny. Will you live, or will you die? Fight, Benny! Fight!
The others kill you.
Why can't Benny eat anything? Wait, is Benny already dead? Oh, he has to poop! You did it, Benny. You did it. You survived. Be proud. Be proud, Benny. You gave up. You didn't give up when no one believed in you. Stand proud, Benny. Now, return to your lovely wife. You've earned it. There's gas in the car. There's gas in the car, chat room. He's got blood rage. Oh, Benny, you beautiful bastard. You've done it. You've found yourself a raffle. How do I equip? Oh, this is the pea shooter. We don't want this. Now Benny's pissed. Benny will take no prisoners on his rampage. As Benny rampages through the house, he finds an empty room with nothing but a quaint painting. But yet, it is one he finds great kinship with.
The perfect streamer. Completely
Lord
reasonable,
Spawn,
not weird
thank
at
you
all,
so
a
much for the
perfectly
5
normal,
gift
regular
subs.
streamer.
I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Is that a sled? For Benny, he's done what many imagined he could not. For he chose survival. Now, Benny, with a new outlook on life, after slaughtering many people, he will now make the journey back with his delicious piece of bread. Oh, he threw it into hell. With his delicious piece of bread on a journey to return to the wife he abandoned. Will he be able to accomplish such a task? I'm afraid only time will tell, dear viewer. Only time will tell. Benny might have a problem. Benny might have a problem, chat room. There's no coolant. It's okay, coolant, easy replacement, no problem. Let's go see if the van has any. Oh no. Oh no, Benny, you might be in trouble, my boy. Benny, 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 Benny. What is this? Is this coolant? I don't think so. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Benny. Night falleth. And you be not a step closer to returning to your wife. Perhaps was your hope misguided? As night follows, Benny feels more hopeless than he ever has before. But Benny, we know he's a fighter. He won't give up now. Not when he's so damn close. Deciding the only thing he can do to stay safe is go on the roof, he takes the leap out of the window. He takes the leap out. He takes the leap out of the window. On the roof, he continues his search for coolant. Oh, he fell off the roof. What else do we got around here, Sharon? We might be out of the button into the fuck. But Benny, he was a fool, for he didn't check the trunk of any of the cars to see if coolant may be hiding. another dead end for Benny.
I won't miss.
Your boy Heldry! Thank you so much for the 7 months. Holy moly. Thank you, thank you. Chat room, I think this might be the end of Benny's journey. He can live here, but for what purpose? His childhood love still lays lonely where he left his car before. Oh, there's a light switch. Changes things. Now Benny can begin his search anew. He simply forgot that sometimes houses have lights. Oh! Benny spies something out of the apple of his eye. Is it what he may have been searching for? No. 'Tis car oil. Ooh, bread for Benny. Chat room, I don't want Benny to die. I've become really involved in his story. I want him to live. I don't even know what coolant looks like. Interesting noise. Irrelevant to me. As long as I don't think about it. You can use water as coolant? We'll give it a shot when Benny in his most desperate time. Must turn to areas unknown. now lost and terrified. Benny, in his desperate struggle. No more heroes too. Sippeth from his cacti. No, I'm out of water. I fucked bad. Why do these things just show up dead on the ground? I mean, that kind of makes up coolant, right? I accidentally left the faucet on, so we don't have any just plain water anymore. All right, Benny. This is your last hope. You've either fucked your chances or given yourself hope. What shall it be? Benny, my friend, I'm afraid your story ends here. Wait, maybe the car didn't have an engine. Maybe that was the problem the whole time. The car didn't sound like it had an engine, for what it's worth. But let's go check. Actually, now that I can see in this room. Nope, that car's got an engine, all right. Perhaps they hid the coolant in the coffins. Benny, out of hope, out of time. desperate. Checks the graves. And upon realizing that the coolant he searched for was not existent, that his wife would perish, he does the only thing he can do, climbs into a grave and makes it his own. Thus ends Benny's story. Not all stories end in hope. Not all stories have good endings. And I'm afraid the story of poor Benny is one of them. Good night. Sorry, chat room. Benny didn't make it. Benny didn't make it after all. Boss, what the fuck was any of that? I have no fucking clue. I am literally just gaming. So stupid. I'm so sad. Benny didn't make it back to his wife. And his wife found another man. After all. Chat room, it's kind of fun playing these sandbox games with y'all. We made a whole character and a storyline. Oh, the skeleton's not very impressed, though. The skeleton's not pleased. Chat room, do you guys want to do another storyline? Do you guys want another character? I'm curious. Actually, what time is it? Oh, I might call it here. We've been streaming for 7 hours now.
The perfect streamer, completely reasonable.
Court
not
Spawn,
weird at all, a
thank you so
perfectly
much for
normal,
the
regular
gift, Subby.
streamer.
For Benny. He couldn't make it. Yeah, sorry, chat room. We will return to this, though. I hope you had a lot of fun. I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna skedaddle. We got big stream tomorrow. We got Tekken. We got Virtua Fighter. We got Metal Gear. Can you do Child of Benny's ex-wife? I can. That sounds like a good character. I will